Alright folks, so welcome to another night. We are doing some more UKMR tournaments. This is the third one. We got 27 Kaiju tonight. Gonna be a lot of fun. Thank you again to Shells off the top for vetting all these monsters. Unfortunately, where is it? It's near the beginning, right? Durhan. This is a 5 King. Don't actually have 5 King unlocked yet because, you know, I have had a lot of stuff on my plate. I haven't been able to actually play the game at all. So, I don't have 5 King unlocked. We know Scott's got other monsters. Scott has not been able to get back to us, but we're just going to enter another one of their... Oh, you're the Durhan? Okay, perfect. So yeah, so there's another monster. So we know him for a fact. So yeah, we're good. It's just, I'll be searching by Scott. I won't be searching by Durhan. Either way, this is my boys. I got another buy. Hell yes. Random seeding. Let's go, baby. But I got to fight Elfric or this Mochi. The Mochi, who, not only is it a Mochi, but it's a Mochi who is not capable of reading. That's unfortunate. Pick a struggle, brother. I'm just kidding. I love Mochi, but everyone hates him, so it's fun to make fun of him sometimes. If you're new and you're wondering what the hell I'm talking about, one of the rules is you gotta fill out the form correctly if you want to compete. This guy didn't, but he's the only one who didn't, so we're just gonna laugh at him. We'll shame him, but he gets to compete. We're not gonna single out one single person, you know? Mochi's so good in this game. Started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know what that means. I don't know what... I can't even begin to imagine what that's supposed to mean. Anyway, let's play some games. I'm pretty excited. I think Sball's pretty good. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players can't read? Nobody knows what Pot of Greed does. It's too difficult. So, first up we got GLaDOS and we got Kaku. We've seen Kaku on stream. Bear with me, it does take an extremely long time to enter monsters in this game. And just so you guys know, I'm not cheating. I'm not messing around. I got 2 Sballs. I'm gonna delete this one. So you guys know I'm not doing 2 different builds. I can always just put that one back if I want. This guy is similar to what we were watching when we did the viewer battles and stuff, except he doesn't have Meteor, and he has Spit active over Yodel. The Spit active over Yodel didn't actually end up mattering that much, but he does like to swing Insolent 2 a lot, and I would rather him swing Spit than I would him swing Yodel, you know? So that's the only real difference. Okay, free verses. I gotta buy a second keyboard for this. This is insane. Zach. At least Zach and Gigi have short names. Oops. It would help if I put it in the breeder name. Why am I locked out of searching? Come on, game. Get your shit together. Okay, there's only the one GLaDOS. The fact it searches for caps is insane. Okay, we got our first battle. We got GLaDOS and we got the Tank Chicken. I am a big fan of Tank Birdon. Definitely one of my favorite builds in this. I was trying to one-person DOS attack. If I type fast enough, maybe it'll shut the server down. Yeah, let's start a prediction. Who do you like? Start prediction. Check the brackets. A triple draw could happen. Me and Sly just need to win our first matches. What do you mean a triple draw could happen? Wait, which is yours? Do you have the Catch Me If You Can monster? You guys don't know? No. Okay, so Catch Me If You Can is not in here. The Catch Me If You Can is a fucking full speed, bone wings, Duelic Blaze, not Duelic, yeah, not Duelic Blaze, the other one that lowers your opponent's skill. And all it has is the speed up thing. And so it just tries to win by points. Oh, that's fun. I just realized, yeah, okay. So, I should probably check these stats. One's at max stats, one's at 42, okay. So, okay, cool. Well, you can't forfeit, so. Reckon Kaku will lose this one? He probably would have. This is what I get for talking and trying to be entertaining. I miss all the important shit that's happening on stream. There's just 2 uploaded, yeah. We'll get the right one uploaded. This is actually quicker than letting that play out because, you know, you can't do anything about it. You can't actually exit. Okay, let's try this again. Zach's got like 1 billion uploaded, although it might be more than one person named Zach. Okay, so that one's max stats, so it's this guy. Alright, off to a rough start, but it wouldn't be Ultra Kaiju tournament night if it wasn't off to a rough start. Try this again. Okay, I'm gonna delete that. Everybody bet on the Kaku anyway, but we're gonna start the prediction. Who do you like? Yeah, as I was saying. Yeah, there's this monster I was testing against called Catch Me If You Can, and it's just a Boltan with a speed up move and one tech that costs like 50 guts that like never hits, but it's just meant to spend guts. And then I think the entire point of the build is to win on guts usage. But I kept beating it on guts usage, even though it was winning on hit percent. So, you know. Just glad you made a backup dawn to me that it might be unlocked. For the 5 King, yeah, I would have like unlocked them if I had time, but I did not have time. So, here we are. Okay, tank versus Speedy. Speedy intelligence. Wow, is that on? He's got that 5 trillion degree fireball. I like how I said billion to like exaggerate, but it's actually much, much funnier than that. Hits him with the shark nose. GLaDOS with 99 guts. He's been walked into a corner. He gets instigated on. Get instigated, brother. He's got an 80 guts lead, but he's not going to do anything. And he's not going to dodge anything. Sure, okay. Whatever. You didn't want to fight. Fight again? We have to do a second fight. I don't think GLaDOS wanted to do it. No, I was just sad. He just got walked into a corner. I was like, I don't want to be here anymore. The chin kills, brother. Ooh, missed the pierce. 1 trillion degrees fireball. Like he switches to it. He's like, I am sick of your bullshit. Look at that. There's the burn. Big ass damage against the tank. This bird. Look at his guts. It like barely affects it. Is that on light bullet? Can do a little bit of damage. Boost fury though. Fury of the storm. This is gonna do so much damage. 10k. Not enough to kill. Hyper flash doesn't kill it either, but it does do a lot of withering. He's got bone wings and another hyper flash. Hyper flash will do it. Is the bracket posted? It is. Exclamation mark bracket. He does his little victory dance. Okay. Game number 3. There's so much downtime in between matches in this game. GLaDOS just has slow start. Yeah, his speed was super low first game. He got hit by everything. Oh, dashes forward. Now he's stuck. Doesn't want to push at all. Oh, there's the push. First push of the day. Gets lasered. Does a little bit of damage. Does a little dance. Super happy with himself about that. Goes for the shark nose. This is the shark nose. That would have been great for him. Big damage and healing. Ooh, he's got Julik Blaze up. What do we see? He goes for it again. This is 2 in a row. So GLaDOS, even with Julik Blaze active... Oh, fuck. Now he's got Bone Wings? Damn. Kaku probably didn't want to hit that, of all things. But is he just going to stand him in the corner? He's just going to stand him in the corner. 8 seconds left. Oh my god, he pushes him. 3 seconds on the clock. Will he do anything? Oh, he goes for the Hyper Flash just as time runs out. GLaDOS is going to take that one. What a champ. Gets him with the buzzer beater. So, that's a 2-1 for GLaDOS. Next up, we got DJ Lame and Olmec. Did I ever do a react stream to my blindfold run? No, I did not, because I could not figure out... Hold on, I just want to make sure. Shells, it was the one with Gina Light, right? That's what you said? That's the one I just picked. Yeah, Gina Light, okay. And who's his opponent? Olmec. Fake Life. Soon I hope, because it was great. So the issue is I don't know how to do this stream. Logistically, I can't figure it out. Yeah, prediction is live. Who do you like here? Make your bets, and we'll talk about the blindfold stream. So, I don't know how to do it. I don't know, because I feel like it's, without me knowing what's coming up, it's really hard for me to skip to, like, the fun parts, right? So that means that we basically gotta watch the whole thing, beat for beat, or else I might miss something fun. And if I do decide, like, okay, you know, it's time to skip here, maybe I skip something fun and it ends up like halfway into like something crazy happening and I gotta go back, and then that ends up taking more time. So the stream would be basically as long as the initial stream was, if not longer, if we like rewind at any point. And that means that it's like an 8-hour stream, and I don't think people are super interested in that. Have someone else edit it down to the fun parts? I could. 70% on Olmec. He's got 2 different radio waves. Look at that. They don't even have like the little like flash at the bottom like Olmec has on his punches. You know, there's the one fist, and then the other fist is the same thing, but it's got the little like sparks at the bottom to like differentiate them. DJ Lane's got 2 different radio jammers. Got 2 different radio wave moves. Look at him scuttle. It's a tackle. Self-repair. Another radio jammer? Man can't dodge anything. 30%'s all over the place. What is this? What is this? Monster Rancher? Wait again. And got jammed. What is this? His last tournament on repeat? He'll dodge something this time. I swear. I swear to you. Missed the tackle. This is it again. Nobody's landed anything. eerie broadcast. That man is just shaking out radio waves. Oh, got him. But did not a whole lot of anything. And he's got bone wings now. Drop kick only sitting at 40%. Kind of spooky. Goes for the tackle again. Misses again. Bird Boy isn't here. He can't hurt us anymore. 19 seconds left. Olmec can basically win with a single hit here. He's in a good spot. He just needs to actually land something. Oh, he runs out of guts. Dashes forward. Drop kick at 37. Wow. Well, DJ Lame dodges every single attack in 2 rounds to win. That's certainly something. That is certainly one way to win. No. Let's not watch that again. Okay. Scott. DJ Lame tearing it up. Yeah, he's not getting hit. Incubo. Is that your other one? Frenzied? Nova? Cool. Okay. And Surge. Surge has got Slowbot. Okay. So, DJ Lame wins that one. Prediction is live. Make your bets. What do you like out of these two? You got a Recubus and you got a Nova. Bet all your chips. Who's gonna stop you? Clearly on your phone while Windows installs on your new PC. Nice. Well, thanks for spending the night with us. Update scores while I'm waiting. Man, DJ Lame vs. Olmec was certainly a match. That was certainly something. I'm very glad that didn't happen to me because that shit sucked. That was awful. Okay. What do we got? 75% on Incubo. Whatever tomorrow. Met the guy once. He's poisoned. Oh, he dashes forward with the poison. Look how much life he's losing just by attacking. He gets jetted again. Got his power up. His intelligence is down. Is he gonna have enough time to attack? He goes for the lunge. Slowbot. Slight lead, it does look like. Or a slight deficit, I guess, now. Keeps getting withered. What are you gonna do? Sharp senses. Oh, he's got the knockback damage, eh? Yeah, eh? Another claw lunge miss. More poisoning. Oh my god. Wow, that did so much freaking damage because of the knockback plus the poison. Oh my god. So the poison procs before the damage does, eh? That's pretty cool. That's a fun build. So Slowbot got to attack like 3 times. I don't know you. That's my purse. Back off. Get your own sandwich. This build's sick against tanks? Yeah, it looks like it. He's got the red crazy gas. Get gassed, brother. Shit does so much damage, and he's poisoned. So he can't die to the poison here, but he can die to being pushed. This is looking bad for Slowbot. Can't dodge anything. He gets pushed, he dies. Blaze bullet. Zap. GG's. So, The Nova wins that one. Pretty big damage. Gas is like one of the best techs in the game. Gas is fantastic. You down with status facts making it into the main series? I think they're really good. I think they are a good addition. I don't know how well balanced they are. Fire seems useless, but you know what I mean. Okay, we got Monster Fenric and will.i.am. Why? Why is it so fucking antagonistic? Like, oh, you want to play the game? Sucks to be you. Fucking dum-dum. What, you thought? You thought we wanted you to play this game? No, no. Oh my god. Where's Bosch? Okay. Who do you like here? You got will.i.am. And we got Bosch. Very similar builds. will.i.am with a little bit less on power, skill, and speed, a little bit more in life. Other than that, pretty similar. I think it's pretty hard to balance statuses when stuff just gets KO'd in like 3 hits anyway. Stat up ones are great. Fire feels like it does nothing. What do you mean the stat up ones? You mean like stat down ones? It's very different. It's a very different thing. Okay, what do we got? 72% on will.i.am. Preferring him to Bosch. He looks just like a lot bigger than Bosch. I don't know why. Missed the goals a claw. That's the only move he's got. Hell yeah. A good move. Hyper kick. That claw. Hyper kick. Nobody can land anything. 20 seconds into the match. There we go. There's goals a claw. That shit would have almost killed. will.i.am still in this. Has a big guts lead. Does he go for the T-pose and win? He does. Zip zap. But it does not land. Not a claw attempt. Cannot land that claw, eh? Had a lot of matches today where one guy just dodges everything. And it looks like this is going to be another one of those. Pulls a claw at 45%. It'll finish him off. But he misses again. 4 seconds left. will.i.am's got a shot. Hits the kick. It's not enough, though. Barely not enough, though. Wow. will.i.am going to lose by 5%. Finally lands his first kick at the very end. Okay, game 2. Here we go. He hits the claw immediately, but it does do very little damage comparatively to how much it did last time, so will.i.am's got a good chunk of health. He still can't survive a second one, but it does mean that if he forces a self-repair, there's a good chance he'll be in the lead. Bosch only has a right hook, but it's a good right hook. How's the tournament so far? Any upsets? I mean, maybe. It's hard to say. There's only been like 3 matches. Oh, he goes for the spin strike and it lands and gives him the bone wings, though. Damn, he lands it right at 30 seconds. How much percent does he have? What's he got? 1? He's got 1%. He can make it happen. I believe in will.i.am. He misses. 10 seconds left. Pulls a claw. It's going to miss again. 5 seconds on the clock. will.i.am needs to dodge a couple of 50-50s. Oh, he swings a kick that runs down the clock a little bit. Is it going to be enough? It is. We got a game 3. We got a game 3. So yeah, hard to say if there's been any upsets. We don't really know who's like the strongest and who's not. These are a lot of new monsters. And nobody's come in with like stats so bad that it's like, oh, that guy shouldn't be winning. Okay. Game number 3. Some of the knockback. Hair's actually killing you, yeah. Teleport attack. He tries it. Doesn't hit though. Was a Claude 51. I respect the goal as a single tech, only using to myself for my meme build of Mochi, only using the bullet techs. The bullet techs are really good though. 33 on hyper kick, it's gonna land. Pushes him back, does a tiny bit of damage with sharp senses. 3 seconds until Bone Wings procs. Yeah, Bosch has a good advantage here now. Huge guts lead. Only really needs to land one attack. That's exactly what he does. Hyper kick at 1%. It's gonna miss. First tech to land has 33% chance. Real bird boy strats. I'm saying. Another Golza Claw. Well, I am still alive. He's got 1% chance to hit. Does he go for it? He could have tried to be a hero, but I don't know how much it would have mattered. So Bosch is gonna win that one. Bosch wins that one 2-1. Okay, we got Lord Dijon and Inquisitor up next. Bagman. Bagman. Wait. Heck to roll. What am I doing? Inquisitor. Inquisitor. Do you have any King Joes? I don't know. I didn't actually check them. Someone else vetted them for me. Let's start a prediction. Who do you like here? Prediction is live. We got Shape of Water up next, eh? Did real well last time. Now it's a better monster because it's got less bad attacks. It's not gonna lose on swinging the clone technique again. 82% on Lord Dijon, eh? Okay, let's go. What do we got? Ooh, Overnight Revival immediately. Down to the grit. Hyper Glare goes for it. That's the one that paralyzes, right? Not surprised with the dominance of Gonkyu and Golza given 5k. Well, we'll see. We're only a couple of matches in. Apparently there's no Elekings tonight, which is wild. No, it's the good glare? Oh, okay. Yeah, Shells was saying there's no Elekings. There is a Belial Kanigan, though. Eye probes. Get probed. Ooh. Big smoosh. You got him. Terror Gaze is bad, yeah, that's pretty bad. Lord Dijon is such a fantastic name because the man looks like mustard. The man was just eating a sandwich. You know. He was going to town, and then he had a fight to do. For the Cursed Eye, ooh, he's gonna hop out of the way of that. Belial, watch me heal and regen guts, putting Metal Nurse to shame. I don't know if it puts Metal Nurse to shame. I don't think there's anything that's Metal Nurse busted in this game. Follow him into battle against the Earl of Sandwich. Hyper Glare. He gets him. Oh my god. That shit did 11k. The fuck? Oh, Lord Dijon gets Bone Wings. Does he have more life? Ooh. Yeah, so on the grit tie, I guess whoever has a lower percentage gets Bone Wings to proc, eh? Grizzly Claw is gonna land at 63. That's gonna be it. Having high life matters. You want those grit ties. So Lord Dijon is gonna win that one. Please have push. That would have been something. Okay, next up we got Coral Carl. And we got Shape of Water. I love how Guillermo, whoa, what is it? Del Toro. I'm just gonna say Del Toro. Guillermo Del Toro is like a huge Kaiju fan. Okay, prediction is live. Make your bets. Make your bets. Shout out to whoever named the Lyle Glenn Jacobs. Yeah, that's great. It's a fantastic one. If stat really matters for bone wings, one stat difference can literally makes the difference. Is it literally one stat? Have we tested if it's 1 point makes the difference? Or if it's like, if there's like rounding errors? Because it's Monster Rancher, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's rounding errors. Hey, 94%. Wow, we didn't get a lot of bets on this one. 94% on Shape of Water. Okay. You're inspired by the video of him getting happy about seeing someone in the Baltan suit? Oh, nice. Shape of Water with the instant damage. Surprise attack at 70%. Only has to do one. Only has to do one. The headbutt's gonna miss. Gang up Thrash. Swing and a miss. Missed the bet reading chat and having too much fun. It happens. That's why there's so many bets. These hit percentages are unreal. Yeah. To be fair, that surprise attack has like 9 force or something. So it's like a 23 cost 9 force tech, which is like not great generally, but with how often people grit, it's pretty good. Okay, game 2. I don't think Coral Carl has proper form. It's the only way I can think that that's at 20. Unless it's like 24 normally. Even then. Oh, he had to re-upload safety gloves because he was on the losing side of Bone Wings, procs with 5,999 life. Oh no. That's pretty funny. Body attack miss. Go for a body attack. Surprise attack, zip zop. A little bit of damage. Gives his opponent Bone Wings. Still has 32% chance to hit. Goes for it again. Fuck it, just keep swinging. Okay, Coral Carl. Is he going to be the next in a long list of monsters today who have not landed a single attack? Two seconds left. He's got a shot. Julic Blaze. Procs Julic Blaze at the very end. It was the first time he had more than 30 guts. More guts than his opponent. Okay, Shape of Water is going to take that one. Very small payout. I just realized my predictions have been saying yes and no instead of player 1 and player 2. I assume you guys know which is which. You can figure it out. I'll have to fix that though. Robokai and Agent 271. Okay. Wow, another Gonku, eh? Oh, I knew Robokai was a Gonku, but yeah, we are getting a lot of them. Okay, prediction is live. We got player 1 and we got player 2. I fixed it. It's good now. It's good now. I know what I'm doing. I've done this before. Oh, do I know? Do I know what I'm doing? We got 10 seconds left on the bet. Imagine the cursed timeline when entering names too quickly would give you a temporary ban. I would fly to Japan and kick over a Gomora statue. and come back. 95%, same kind of bets as last time. Everybody's like an Agent 271. Pistol, 99% chance to hit. That shit does a ton of damage. Hard to tank that. Pistol whip does so much. Hits the hyper kick though. Left repair keeping him alive. That move does no withering. Robokai kind of backed into a corner, gets hit again, but he's still in it. 11k on the crit. God damn, dude. See the teleport attack? What do we see? Robokai with a small guts lead, but it's slowly disappearing. Agent is getting walked all the way to the corner into the kick. Oh my god, he's like, let me dash forward and show you what's what, and then gets kicked right in the face. Goes for another one. Oh, the knockback. What do we got? Another kick? Oh my god, he hits it? Damn. That's wild. Got root for the underdog. He backed his opponent all the way into the corner. Never give up screen real estate. Fighting games, never do that shit. You've made a mistake if you walk yourself to the corner. Agent sitting on 99 guts. I mean, he was walking on 99 guts. He was stuck in the middle. Okay. I like how Bone Wings can proc when you have 0 life. Like when you die, it's like, oh, now you got this. Damn! Another crit. 11k. Teleport attack. Haven't seen teleport attack hit yet. Warp shot. Zap. And the pistol. That's going to take game number 2. Okay, game 3. We'll know in time, but it's interesting to think about whether or not this game is like more or less balanced than Monster Rancher 2. I want to say it's less balanced. I think the top tiers, there's like... In Monster Rancher 2, you've got like Metalner, who's obviously the best. And then you've got like Naga, who's obviously second. And then like Tiger in DX. And then like Undine and Golem. And like a bunch of monsters are like right below that. Right below the Tiger. Kamui specifically. But in this game, it feels like there's like 10 really strong monsters. And then like a bunch of garbage. Like that's kind of what it feels like. It's really hard in Monster Rancher to like have like... to see matchups that feel unwinnable, you know? But in this, it seems a lot more likely. Maybe it's just a build gap thing that we'll see close over time, but... Stuff like Dada is incredibly powerful, and then you got stuff like Melba and Garamon that are just like... they're struggling. They're pretty bad. Super Cov, pretty bad. Okay. So Dada's gonna get that. You think you can make Melba work? Godspeed. Garbage seems okay here. There's like maybe like 5 or 6 monsters that feel like Mach to Mochi level in this game. It's pretty rough. Toxic Avenger and Fungi. We got Stinky and we got Genki. Okay. Our first Blailoconagon of Monster Rancher Ultra Kaiju competitive play. A monster that many of us consider to be the best, although we haven't actually seen him in a tournament specifically. We know enough about the series, we know enough about what works and what doesn't. He seems very, very strong. Who do you like? Prediction is live. Do I think Blyle will be banned? Bro, no, I don't. I don't think he'll be banned. We haven't even seen him yet. I don't know. I don't think he's that good. I think he is exceptionally powerful because he has very good techs and also an incredibly fast guts rate. So it kind of looks like Metalner at first glance. But Baltan has all of that going for him as well. And Metron doesn't have quite the guts rate, but has even better techs than those two. And stuff like Pedanium Zedon has incredibly powerful techs, but is, you know, held back by a garbage guts rate. We'll see. You guys hear that? Somebody decided to start drilling into my wall, like right now. The fuck are you doing? It's 9 p.m. Normal kind of gun break dances too. He does. Oh, he hits him with the Death Seam attack. 8,000 damage for 22 cost. It's concerning sound to hear in the middle of the stream. Oh my god, he gets him with the spin kick. And he pushes him back. Toxic Avenger is still in it though. Hits him with the headbutt. That move does no damage. Hits him another Death Seam attack. Oh my god. Headbutt right in the balls. So Fungi with about 40% chance to hit all his attacks hits all three. This fucking guy. The fucking rum down 3-4, I know. He's spinning. Toxic Avenger's got a couple options though. Ooh. Gets him with the Honda. This is Gondar except Broken Tier. There's Dark Cutter. Wait, he's got 2 breakdance moves? Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. I didn't know that's what Dark Cutter looked like. So he's got a breakdance and he's got an evil breakdance. Ooh, hits him with Death Seam attack. Dark cut in the rug. Goes for it again. Knock back. Toxic Avenger's got 19 seconds to make something happen. Goes for a headbutt. Does a little dive. No breakdance is evil. I don't know about that. Another Dark Cutter and misses. Toxic Avengers goes for the head. Ooh. It's gonna miss. 3 seconds left. What do you got? Another Dark Cutter, run down the clock. Toxic Avenger, you know, didn't really get a chance to play that game. He missed a couple 50s, and that's all it was. Unfortunate for him. Okay, so Fungi's moving on. Tempest and Golden Gun up next. Some bad luck. Yeah, it happens. It's Monster Rancher. This is the most fucked up mochi. Like, not this build, but Kanigan mochi. Oh, this is Ryuse's. Hey, you fucked up, just so you know. Take a Hooked on Phonics class so you can read the instructions better next time. There's 2 instructions. You missed one of them. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you like? Does it have teeth? Why are its eyes so, like... They're so beady, you know? What did you do wrong? You're supposed to enter your monster name and then the breeder name. It's the only instruction. It's the only instruction. Okay, we got 80% on Tempest. I did a couple of practice matches against Tempest. He's pretty spooky. And it looks like I might have to fight him again. Mochi bullet. Spitting him. He misses. I don't actually think he has teeth. I think it's like sewn. It's gross. Sorry about that. It's all good. Gotta make an example of you, but it's all good. So Tempest is an interesting build. Tempest has that Plasma Bullet, which has an incredibly high chance to paralyze. It doesn't do a lot of damage, and it's pretty expensive. But if it hits, it basically means his other moves are like a guaranteed win. Goes for the discharge, it misses. He's got bone wings up though. That is a long animation, holy moly. Plasma beam, that's gonna miss as well. Is Zipper like Kanigon? He looks, yeah, I suppose it is. He just needs some chapstick. Oh, hits the crescent. 4 seconds left on the clock. He's gonna win it. Look at that face. Look at that Mochi face. That shit is terrifying. Go down, GLaDOS to monster named Tempest. It is double a limb, so everybody gets 2 shots. 2 kicks at the can before they kick the can. You know what I'm saying? What do we got for an opener? Mochi Ray! He misses it though. Big guts lead for Tempest. What's he gonna do? Crescent beam 67%. Ooh. Big damage. Doesn't actually proc any of the healing techs though. It's another one. Overnight Revival and Giant of Light are active. This is the Mochi Bullet. Heard someone was calling me low tier. It's the face he was making. He hits the bullet. Another bullet! Oh! And he procs Bone Wings right before his opponent does. He's got a shot. He's got a shot. But he come back. It does mean he's losing though. It does mean he needs to hit one more time. Crescent Beam, 25%, still pretty accurate, even through Bone Wings. Misses it though. Goes for Plasma Beam, that's going to miss as well. Only 9 seconds left on the clock. Goes for Mochi Bullet. This is at 41. 3 seconds left. I think that's going to be it. Crescent Beam just to be a jerk. Misses anyway. This game slow or is it the FPS? Both. No, wait, what? Oh, so Bone Wings procs for him and he still wins? Doesn't make any sense. So Bone Wings is a more specific measurement of win or lose than the actual tiebreaker is. Oh, Bone Wings proc before damage from the attack went through. That's true, yes. That is actually completely true. Yes. So yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Mystery solved. So that goes to the Mochi. We actually, I think people have, with the exception of a couple of specific ones, like Agent 271, the monster with the least amount of votes, like the one that people are not betting on, is the one that's going through. Okay, we got 2 more in round 1, and then I gotta go get some water, because my voice is starting to get dry. 1-1? That was 2-1. Is it 1-1? It is 1-1? Okay. Well, I paid out, so. I thought the Mochi won game 1. There's an invisible game that never happened. That happened in my brain. It took forever, yeah. Yeah, this game takes a very long time. We need speed up on this. I would absolutely play these in double speed. But I have plenty of time to see what's going on. Well, if Golden Gun doesn't win, I apologize for paying out incorrectly. Oh, the burn though? Uh-oh. And he hits it again. Overnight Revival. More burning. Tempest just can't build up any guts. He's got Bone Wings though. Dash while burned. Not a great strategy though. Mochi Bullet. Mochi Bullet. Trying to bullet, but he can't land it. Just for a Zip Zap. This is that one as well. And another bullet, but that's gonna miss. Golden Gun wins. He wins it anyway. Okay, so next up we got Safety Gloves and Don't Hurt Me. One Wings turns every fight into a good luck, have fun bout. Yeah, kinda. My real concern with it is that people are just gonna want it banned instead of trying to figure out counterplay. Because I think counterplay may exist, right? I think it's possible. But people need to actually, like, work on it. Counterplay is push kills. Yeah, but I mean, that's great. If it's something that lets you do more, more variety in the cookies you choose, then that's good. Counterplay was using Amani's only move, bring speedsters down to 1 HP, and then have a push cookie and personality trade. Yeah. Okay. Start prediction. Prediction is live. I think if you... I was trying to think about this. I think if you wanted to do a Rivalrous build, which is the one where that Metron call he has, where he doesn't really attack if he's got more guts than his opponent, but he constantly pushes whenever he gets a chance. Suezo might be like the best monster for that, because Suezo's got the inborn Wither 5 guts every time you push someone back, plus you can do knockback damage, plus you could poison, and so you could like rely on not actually attacking and just like pushing constantly, and you might be able to make something work. And then your last cookie could be self-repair. That could work. 88% on Safety Gloves here. Don't Hurt Me only has absolute absorption. That's so funny. Oh my god. Damn. Look at that. Down to self-repair immediately, gets pushed back. Don't Hurt Me has a huge guts lead though. It goes for this absolute absorption. He's going to miss it. All of that shit just going directly into his eye, that seems incredibly painful. Headbutt hits again. Don't Hurt Me down to 1 life. This is the headbutt. What do we got? They're gonna smooch. Oh, he pushes him back. Okay. Don't Hurt Me. A little bit of life. Headbutt misses. Well, he's in the corner again. And he pushes him away again. Okay. You got 13 seconds, brother. You got 99 guts. 77 guts lead. Time to do something. There you go. Here's your shot. You got 4 seconds left. He's trying. Safety Gloves is running away. Oh my god, absolute absorption at the very end. Does he hit it? Oh, he tries. It's not enough. Macho, how are you doing?
I want to play video
Take the
games.
fucking shot. Oh my god. 26 months? That's almost a year. Thank you, Macho. That's a lot of months. Game number 2. I think in this game, only running 1 attack is incredibly risky. Monsters just don't attack as much as they do in Monster Rancher 2. And so you run into situations where you just don't have as many opportunities to do something as you do in that game. The TTS just spelled out fucking, I didn't even hear it. That's pretty funny. Math is right, will be a year in a few years. That sounds about right. Another one. Goes for it immediately. 0 for 3 on absolute absorption. Especially if the 1 attack is not in the closest slot, yeah, they'll walk past it. Goes for it again. 37%. It misses. That would have been a perfect time to land an attack. You got Bone Wings up. You land your healing tech. The Safety Gloves are protecting him. Safety first, brother. Monsters here will just walk either forward or backward constantly, and it's odd. Yeah, it's all the different AI types on the personalities. Oh, he gets him! Oh my god, back to full health. That shit did 13k. Holy fuck. It was a crit, but still, god damn, dude. Okay. That'll do it. That'll definitely do it. Game 3. That was some damage. Also, if you guys ever see anything cool, feel free to clip. You know, I know people don't want to feel obligated to clip, and so don't feel obligated to clip. But if you ever see anything you think is interesting or funny or kind of goofy, feel free. I'm probably gonna stop posting clips on my channel. I might start up a clips channel though, but YouTube is punishing me very badly for uploading clips. It keeps mentioning stuff like, people are watching this video for less time, so we're showing it to less people. And it's like, yeah, no shit, it's a 40-second clip. Of course they're not watching it for 15 minutes. You can't compare it to a 4-hour VOD. Oh, he gets him again. How much? Back up to 5,000. While seeing 2 monsters with bone wings at the same time. It happens more often than you'd think. It's pretty common. It's the headbutt. Self-repair is still active though. Sent the Bird Boy supercut to your free company. You wiped your dungeon pull twice? I don't know what that means. Did someone clip the section about him talking about clips to use? Nobody did that. People always clip when I ask, what do we got? So grit ties are pretty common in this game. It's gonna win it. Lots of grit ties. Safety gloves wins that one 2-1. But don't hurt me, put on a hell of a show. Carnivore and Oho Is Me, and then we'll be done round 1. If your monster has not fought yet, it's because they probably got a bye. Seago just got beat up that whole vid. It's true. So this is an interesting matchup because Oho Is Me does so much fucking damage. Carnivore was entered a little bit late, didn't actually meet the stat cap, so it has less life than normal, but it doesn't matter because if it had as much life as a normal speedster, it would still get nuked in 1 hit. Okay, prediction is live. This is that rare situation where being under the cap doesn't really matter that much in a specific matchup. I'm gonna watch the start of the clone technique spam in that video too. Yeah, prediction is live. You're too busy laughing, couldn't do content because the video was good. Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind. So many fun builds in this tourney. I feel they are more unique than Monster Rancher due to tech removal. Yeah, but I mean, in hard mode, it feels similar because you can just remove whatever techs you want, cheating and stuff. 66% on Carnivore. Here we go. Statistically impossible for Shape Water. Yeah, that part was really funny. What does that mean? Gas Jet. The only move that doesn't instantly kill. Big Withering, big damage. Self-repair procs. Doesn't really end up doing anything. Bird on Dive. A Bird on Dive. Misses at 37%. And hits the laser. Carnivore's still alive. 9,000 damage on the crit there. God damn. It's not even like a big damage dealing tech normally. You played DX, yeah. Yeah, DX there's no tech removal because we play with people on Switch and it would be completely unfair to them. Gas Shield's gonna miss. For the peck. Tries to steal some health back, misses that one. 10 seconds left on the clock. Carnivore stuck in the corner. What's he gonna do? He's gonna stand still. He's gonna stand still. Oh, now he decides to start walking. He got confused. He's like, oh fuck. Oh, mom and dad are watching. And then did nothing. Carnivore loses, we get an infinite time losers. People keep saying that. Why is that? Like, what does that mean? Explain to your wife where to find Pokemon League Violet and missing bets? That's okay. Plenty of times to bet. Either Carnivore or Don't Hurt Me attack first. They tested it tonight? Really? Oh, that's right. They won't swing at each other until they take damage. So that's actually not true. It's just unlikely. Because I thought that as well on stream, but then I started hitting Deep Kiss. Even when I had full health. Heck misses at 38. Oh, so he's got Bird on dive. That shit doesn't heal. Deep Kiss might be categorized differently. Maybe. Carnivore again, forgot what he was doing. Okay. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But first, I'm going to pay out. Congratulations. Oho Is Me wins that one. And I am going to take a quick break to go get some water, and we'll be back in about 30 seconds. So don't go anywhere. We got round 2 coming up. A lot of monsters still haven't fought because they got buys, so that's going to be a lot of fun. See you guys in just a sec. Hey, we're back. Macho actually counted? No, I didn't actually count. Was there a PZ entered? I don't know. Shells can answer that. I don't actually know. Lechonk? Is Lechonk just... It's just global, eh? That's sick. Game looks fun. Never played Monster Rancher, but it's cool seeing Kaijus get a game. Yeah, Monster Rancher is really fun. It's like a virtual pet Salty Bets. If you don't know what Salty Bets is, you're missing out because that shit is so much fucking fun. But basically what it is, you know what Mugen is, it's like create your own fighting game type thing. And Salty Bets takes a bunch of like player created like fighting game characters and runs AI versus AI tournaments, and people bet on it. And that's basically what we're doing, except it's with our little virtual pets. It's great. It's a good global, it is. Okay, so Oho Is Me wins that one. Next up, we got K9 and we got GLaDOS. You need to add Godzilla monsters to this game. You know, I think you speak for everyone on that. Most of us like are from the Monster Rancher community here. We don't know anything about like Tokusatsu lore or any of that shit. Or we've been learning recently all about it. And you know, it's interesting, but the heart of the game feels different, you know? It feels different without the characters that we grew up with. Or we're enjoying it. I mean, raise your dude Megalon. You want a monkey to raise? Went so hard in Godzilla Destroy All Monsters. In Destroy All Monsters, I played Space Godzilla. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you like out of these two? I haven't seen K9 yet. We've seen him on stream, but we haven't seen him today. Dada Melba, yes sir. One Godzilla monster and this is Ultraman. Yeah. That's true. Garamon is close to a monkey. Got the monkey face, kinda. The Bone Wings monster will come out and we'll go wild, hell yeah. That's what we're most excited for. 57% on K9. What is K9? He's a Melba. Dada Melba. Zeton Light Bullet. Oh my god, big damage. Goes for laser cannon, follow up immediately. Why is that shit got 52% chance to hit? God damn. K9 is the dude on the last turny thumbnail. He is. Hyper Flash. Got him. That actually, you know what? That means I probably can't use the Ella King thumbnail I made. You know how, if you guys are in my Discord, I posted 2 potential thumbnails for the last tournament. And one of them got chosen and the other one did not, obviously. And I'm like, you know what? I like both of these. I'll just use the other one for the next tournament. But there's no Ella King in this tournament. Would that count as false advertising? I can just use it anyway. Unless I come up with something better. Gets him with the Flying Ray! Energy Absorption. Temporary Intelligence Boost. He's in trouble, but also he's going to do 1 trillion degrees damage. Oh my god! How much does this do? 22,000. It's a little bit overkill. Just a tiny, tiny bit overkill. Holy fuck. This is not what I came here for. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. And the light bullet. GLaDOS gonna take it. Another 21,000! Holy shit! The damage boosting cookies in this game are fucking nonsense. They are so strong. Oh my god. Okay. So, GLaDOS moving up. Right? That was a 2-0. That felt like a 2-0. I'm pretty sure it was 2-0. Was it 1-1? 2-0, okay. They were so fast. DJ Lame and Durahan up next. So not Durahan. We got Incubo. Incubo. This game went fast. This isn't the UCAMR, I know. That's not what I signed up for. I like this game, and it's interesting. I think tomorrow we're gonna do a little bit of a community reaction to how this game has played out so far, you know? I wanted to do a full review, but the more I started thinking about it, the more I'm like, this is gonna be like extremely nerdy shit that nobody cares about, like even within the Monster Rancher community. So maybe I'll just make a small video on it instead of something edited. But I asked everybody a little while ago how they were enjoying the game, and I am actually really, really surprised with the responses I got. Prediction is live. For me personally, it reminds me of Monster Rancher 1 without a lot of the charm. So I feel a little bit more confident saying this now in public. Macho and I have been talking about this game a lot. Macho and I are friends, and we talk, you know, about shit that's not Monster Rancher sometimes. Sometimes. But we both kind of had the same reaction where, one, we didn't want to be negative about the game because other people were enjoying it, and two, this game has no charm. It has no personality. It's so close to being a great game, but it's like if somebody were to give you a Monster Rancher game with no GUI, with no graphics at all, and they're just like, it's Monster Rancher. And it's like, yeah, true, I suppose. So I didn't want to talk about it like that because, you know, I don't want to be negative about it. Because I enjoy the game. I think they did so many things right. But I put out the question, and like 90% of the responses were, it's fun, and I'm bored of it now. Nothing, like, it's just like, it's missing so much personality and charm. There's just all this little... Tanker Toss invalidates the no charm argument. I would agree if Tanker Toss had its own fucking icon, but it doesn't. It just has the rock icon. They couldn't even give him a little boat. Little things like that. The tech icons are all completely interchangeable and have no personality to them. Errant Tree is the most boring thing in the world, and it's unfortunate because Errant Tree is better now. So you do it more often, but it's not nearly as quaint or interesting. It's not your guy going on an adventure. You just do the same fucking 4 like sparring exercises with a guy every time. Take out these freaking kaiju. Oh, I'm Monster Rancher monster. Yeah. So I think most people would be okay with the kaiju, even if they're coming from like a, I don't know anything about Ultraman perspective, if it wasn't all guys in costume, right? I understand that's the majority of the monsters in the show, but it's not all of them. It's not even close to all of them. There are so many other things they could have done to, like, make it more interesting, or even fucking stuff without arms, right? There's so many things that have legs but no arms. But they had to give everyone the same punch animation, they had to give everyone the same kick animation. It's just, I don't know. The amount of monsters who have exactly slot 3 skill called charge with accuracy in mind is boggling. So Monster Rancher 2 is kind of like that too. But, yeah. The personal cookies are fantastic. Cookies are an incredible addition to the game. The fact that RNG is not, that is really shit. But, you know. Monster Rancher has so much charm in its bonkers-ass animations. Even just them walking around the ranch, right? In this game, there's way less of that. It is a very fun game. It is very competently made. It is just, you know, it's missing the virtual pet aspect of the virtual pet game. Combat is better. I mean, personalities are irritating, but it's probably better in the long run. It's just that animations are all very long and weird and uninteresting. No mini games on the ranch does suck. There's a lot of little stuff like that. Don't get why they pick Ultraman monsters when Godzilla monsters are actually monsters, because it's probably the company that would work with them, right? I'm sure Bandai Namco has some, like, has their hooks in already, right? With a different company. Anyways. That's a 2-0. That is the second time DJ Lame has done that, where he just hasn't gotten hit. It's interesting. It's interesting. The no hits. Okay. Lend me strength. We got Shells up next. He's Bird Boy. It's looking like it. If he wins this, do I have to change my... Oh, there we go. We got a PZ. Do I have to change my tier list where I put him at the dead last? Eggman. So that's a pretty, honestly, surprisingly overwhelming consensus of the game, is that it is fun and it is competently made, and it just needs a little something to keep people invested. Because in Monster Rancher, part of why people play Monster Rancher for like 20 hours, or 20 hours, like 2,000 hours I should say, like thousands of hours, is because all the monsters play incredibly differently, and they all have really unique animations, and they all have different like game plans. I mean, game plan almost always ends up being just kill the other guy, but there's many different ways to get to that point, and you can do it through different types of builds. In this game, it feels like everyone's got the same punch animation, everyone has the same shoulder charge, everyone has the same kick, and like half the monsters are like good in life and power and defense, and half the monsters are good in intelligence and skill and speed, and there's only like 2 or 3 like outliers to that. I don't know. Tail sweep, yes. And then prediction is live, by the way. And on top of that, there's all the performance issues that kind of suck. Even like sound design, Monster Rancher monsters make different noise. Raise a King Joe or Matron and you'll go nuts. It's, yeah, they have like one noise. Yeah, like there's a lot of unique strats, sure. But that leads back to the entire overarching point, which is that it is a fun, competently made game with a lot of depth on a competitive level and no personality. Right? Like, I don't think anybody's saying that it's not good on a competitive front, right? Like, there's so much cool stuff you can do in this game. And it's enough to make us keep playing it. Because if it felt like Monster Rancher 2, if this game felt exactly like Monster Rancher 2 did with no improvements, and also didn't have any of the Monster Rancher monsters, none of us would be playing it right now. It's enough. It's enough, you know? The game is so well made on like a mechanical level that it's enough to keep us in. No Gelcopter? Yeah, exactly. It's missing a lot of the fun stuff like that. Okay. 61% on Lord Dijon. People are liking Mustard Face. got the 60. He's got this. He walks himself into a corner. It's like, I'm gonna stand here. Oh fuck! I'm gonna get charged. Oh my god. Pining for more DXBL. We'll be doing it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Rampage Pedanium Meteor. Here we go. Biggest attack in the game. He fucking hits it. How much damage are we looking at? Oh my god! It broke my computer. 16,000 with no crit. And he's dead. Oh no, he's not dead. He's got overnight revival. Okay. He's still hanging in there. HM tournament when? Maybe. Maybe soon. If the goal's a claw, 22%. And it hits. And he's dead. Prefer raising competitive monsters here over 2DX? I think that's a minority opinion. Obviously, it's completely subjective. I feel like most people think this is a lot slower. But yeah, that's completely subjective. That's one of those things that is just literally opinion. Stat alignment is better to you? That's fair enough. But yeah, it has been, in 4 days, it will be 1 year since DX came out. That's pretty exciting. So we'll be doing an anniversary tournament. Can't stand playing these games on Switch anymore. Yeah, I feel that. Charge miss at 51. Lemny's strength has 1 life left. He's got 1 life to live. Goes for it, 32%. Pedanium Meteor misses. Oh my god, that animation is so long. That shit like just guarantees he's not in the game if it misses. And he gets hit again at 22%. He can't dodge. Okay, sure. Whatever. Duelic Blaze coming in handy. That's gonna be it. The Golza wins. Duelic Blaze, don't tell Kanye. Don't tell him. Okay. Mecha, Big Pants, and Bosch up next. All in on Big Pants. Don't you hate pants? Swooze and his monster Bosch. Okay. And the push damage trait and didn't push? Oh no. Oh, that's terrible. Unfortunate. Okay. Start a prediction. Who do you like? Man, so I have a third monitor set up now to hook my Switch into. So I've got 2 computer monitors, one over here, one up here, and then I've got the game down here. And it's an old monitor, right? It flickers occasionally. It's kind of shit, but I don't really care. I barely use it. But you guys know I just sound treated my room. I have all the acoustic foam up and stuff. And I'm noticing reflections off of the screen. For whatever reason, the screen is making like my voice reverberant. It's reflecting. And it's so annoying. It's not a thing. I don't even think any of you will hear it. But, I don't know. Okay, 82% on Mecha Big Pants. Pad method working on every mod in UKMR is nice. It's definitely more simplified. It's more streamlined in this game for raising stats. It just, everything takes slightly longer. Really did put 2.9k against your boy? Oh my god. My reflection is trying to escape? If only. Goes for the bite. So, we haven't actually seen a lot of Red Kings in tournament, but Red King is, like, busted. Red King is absolutely one of the best monsters in this game. It's the bite. That does a lot of damage. Oh my god, he gets him with the sharp senses. Get pushed. I think this is slick back. This is pushed back. Red King leaped out of the TV and killed my parents. It's true, I was there. First ever UKMR creepypasta. You know, hyper realistic beady eyes. His little potato head. He's got the 3 really good Red King techs. This is probably the best Red King build. It's the bite. Pretty big damage. Got goals that claw. It's gonna miss. Let's recharge. Man, if that dude hit somebody with his little pinhead like that, his whole neck would just like snap. It would look like fucking timber, like you broke like a stick. It would just be splinters everywhere. Hyper-realistic 2 billion degree fireball burn like a 3 billion degree fireball. Oh my god. I see why Windom is rated higher than bottom tier on this list. Because he's basically the power version of King Joe. And King Joe is the intelligence version of Windom. I didn't say that wrong. That's how those monsters work. Personalities being RNG is still breaking my brain. Yeah. I think given like a couple of, you know, extra kicks at it, they could have like made it a lot better. It's like with Pokemon, right? Now in Pokemon, especially in Gen 9, it's so easy to change your Pokemon's abilities and their IVs and all of that shit and their EVs, and it's very, very simple now to get into competitive. And this is like definitely like 2 decades behind on that because, you know, they don't have the resources of 1, they don't have the resources of TPC, and 2, there's like a dozen of us who play this game. Breeding is obsolete now? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Carefree personality monsters branch off into good stuff in your case. Personalities haven't done me wrong yet. Yeah, but only certain subbreeds have Carefree as a personality. Rolls a claw. I'm gonna leave him at 1. So Mecha Big Pants can't get pushed. Oh, he pushes his opponent back. He's like, I got that too. Earth Crusher. Earth Crusher! That move is fucked, dude. Dude, Mecha Big Pants, Red King in general, is just a goofy monster. Bone Wings. Oh, he's got Bone Wings. He goes for the charge. Oh my god. He gets it. He doesn't even need to use it. Holy moly. Red King too good. Next up, we got the Red Horn. Red Horn, not the Red Horn. We got Red Horn and the Shape of Water. Zonza. Oh, we got a Skull Gomer. That's cool. Skull Gomer seems pretty good. Do we know what personalities do what exactly yet? So we know a couple, and like vaguely. So I think outside of stuff like Fiery, which is like always attacking like constantly in slot 1, and Timid, which is like always backing up, trying to get into slot 4 as much as it can. A lot of them are very nebulous, right? It's very like up in the air what they do. A lot of it is just confirmation bias. We're still trying to figure out what Rivalrous does. But I think I'm on the right track. I think it attacks less when it has a Guts lead. I think that's what Rivalrous is. What is this Monster Rancher? Never saw it. This is Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher. Prediction is live. This came out in October. It's all the monsters from Ultraman. Update in bracket. I should probably do that. I just farted and the whole room is doomed. You had time to type that out, so I think you're gonna be okay. Selfish is very aggressive and I love it. Golden Gun swings a lot. Nice. Hey, Torval with the new PC. Yeah, Selfish is aggressive. I have Tenacious on my Suezo, and it seems to attack very, very often. It seems to like attacking with low guts cost stuff, but it'll just kind of swing whatever. Ooh, jumping Thrash, Good damage. Red Horn still hanging in there, though. He's got that tank. He's confused. Our first confusion of the day. Surprise attack, not going to do much of anything. Red Horn doesn't have Villainous. I mean, not that it would have mattered there. Actually, it would have mattered there. Here comes the Massive Jaw. Massive Jaw does not actually boost your damage by that much. I'm pretty sure it's a 50% boost. There's other traits that boost by like 3 times, like Villainous does, or some others, but I'm pretty sure Massive Jaws is only 50% boost. Anecdotally, Brave likes to attack in the first 2 slots, but will attack from the back. Is the 50% boost still not bad? Absolutely not. Definitely not bad. But it's not just the massive comeback mechanic that a lot of the other ones are. It is also very easy to trigger, so you know it makes sense. DJ Lame is Brave. Ooh, we get another Jumping Thrash. Skull Oscillation Waves. He tries it. Okay, Thrash can do a little bit of damage. So if you're running a tank and you have power, you need Villainous Intent. Or at least Fury. Or both. I'm pretty sure they stack. But Villainous Intent triples your damage output. And I think Fury is at least double. Another surprise attack. Self-repair. He just healed him. Hits him again. Red Horn. You can still win this on a single hit. He just needs to actually land a hit. SF6 beta hype. I'm probably not going to bother. I don't really have time. I'll watch other people play. I'll live vicariously. Not only damage output, but you take like no damage since it's a power buff. I don't actually know if it works that way, if I'm being completely honest. Okay. So that is a win for Shape of Water. We got Agent, 271, and Fungi up next. Damn, 2 killers. Very interesting to think that today we will not be having King. We won't be having 2 Kings in top 8. We won't be having a Gondar winning. What is happening? I think both of these monsters have a chance to win the whole thing, but they gotta fight each other around too, which is kind of crazy. Okay, start prediction. About 10 seconds left on the bet. The only way for Gondar to not win is to not compete at all. Well, that's what it takes. That's what it takes. Okay. 69% on Agent 271. They both got very fast guts rates. Fungi's is a little bit faster though. That same attack, miss at 40. Pistol, miss at 38. The spin kick is gonna whiff as well. Pistol miss at 37. That same attack. Misses again. That Robokai beat Agent? No, he did not. Ooh, Death Seam attack. It's big. Hype first match with the kicks? Yeah, but he didn't end up winning. Double warp shot, zip zap. Uno mas. Oh, goes for the Dark Cutter at 1%. Goes for his B-boy stance, but it's not enough. He's swinging a lot, though. From the void. Stop the countdown timer. Because he thinks he's losing. Oh my god, he hits it at 38%. Damn, I wonder if... I feel like it's completely possible to be winning, like on a grid tie. To be winning, stop the clock, like, comes into play, and then you lose because your opponent spent more guts. It feels very, very difficult to navigate on whether or not that's good. Went down to 17 and I won him the game. Had to hit him twice to get the grit. Just enough life. Dark Cutter opener. Monster Rancher has no mushroom creatures? Oh, that's true. Going attack Baltan would be great with the stop the timer, probably. But the thing is, if you're losing and you do that, you're just gonna lose more, right? Well, it doesn't stop if you're tied. I don't have casting him after Garfield either. Not in this one, but in every other Monster Rancher game you do. In literally every other Monster Rancher game you do. Okay, double Bone Wings, what do we got? Clock Stop is the best anti-Bone Wings strat you've seen. We're gonna see it happen here, because I don't think anyone's gonna hit these 1%. Look at this. So, clock is gonna get stopped. Unless it thinks Agent is winning, but I don't think it thinks Agent is winning. And now it's gone. He's got 10 seconds to make something happen. He fires off a Warp Shot at 60% and misses. He can do it again. Death Cutter. Dark Cutter, sorry, is gonna miss as well. They can both swing. Time's up, though. What do we see? It was enough. So, given the fact that he was already going to win when the time stop seems fucked up. Like, his hit rate only went lower. Is he missed, right? He missed twice, so it brought his hit rate down. He had already guaranteed victory at that point. It's good against Bone Wings, but it's bad if you have a grit tie. Unless you think that it'll help you win the grit tie. It's a coin flip on the grit tie, I should say. Okay, so the Dada's gonna win. Next up, we got Sball and Golden Gun. We got my guy. Sounds like self-repair would be better with the time stop trait? Maybe. I think that's bigger potential for your opponent to proc Bone Wings, but then bigger potential for it to not matter. You know what I'm saying? Okay, prediction is live. Oh, fuck. You guys have seen my guy. Okay. Prediction is live. They're basically the same build. My guy's got a little bit more life. A little bit less intelligence, but it doesn't really matter. Both monsters can kill each other in like 2 hits. That curse image of Mochi has seen some shit. Mochi is... Kanagon Mochi specifically is one of the ugliest monsters I've ever seen. I usually like ugly, but it's just like... It's terrifying. I like a lot of ugly shit. I got this like a little alfalfa hair. What are you doing? Get down. Mrs. Obama. I'm gonna call it Mrs. Obama because it needs to get down. Okay. Also has awful stat gains. It does. 94% of my guy, really? People just don't like the Mochi, I guess. Bullet. Gonna hit at 41%. Cool, telekinesis and retaliation. A little bit of damage, a little bit of withering, but Golden Gun has a huge guts lead. Hits another Mochi bullet at 40%. Misses that one. What do we see? Another Mochi bullet. It misses. Damn, he is swanging, eh? Telekinesis miss at 62. Another Mochi Bullet. Holy shit. Man won't stop. Okay, Bone Wings is up. It's only halfway through the fight. It's a spit. Another Telekinesis miss at 62. Dirty Tactics is up. You see a pretty big damage increase here. This is the Deep Kiss, though. 12 seconds left on the clock. Sball gonna do anything? He's stuck. Oh, gets pushed back at the last second. He's got 1 second. Does he do anything? No, Mochi runs out the clock. Wow, okay. Golden Gun swanging. Golden Gun is taking way more than 1 hit to kill. To be fair, he did dodge a lot of 12 force stacks. They're very powerful. They have 12 force. Okay, game number 2. If Mochi is a living dessert, I guess the golden one would be fancy chocolate with wrapper still on. Gross. It's like, yeah, one of those chocolate coins, I guess. Jiro, how are you doing? Game 2. Mochi Bullet opener. Good damage. Spit's gonna miss at 51. Super Spit's gonna miss at 54. Mochi Bullet miss as well. Just a lot of swings and a lot of misses in this thing. It's kind of like a shiny Oogie Boogie. Yeah, kind of. Like the patchwork stomach. So Sball can't like land anything, right? Suezo being hit. Oh, they both got Bone Wings up. Damn. He waited till the perfect time to swing. Spit had 8%. Mochi Bullet at 1. This is looking like it's going to Sball. But he can still get hit by a 1%. I got hit by many 1% in testing. Telekinesis at 21. Pretty good chance, regardless. Suezo Beam at 4. Not nearly as good. Sball is going to win game 2 on the clutch Bone Wings play. Monster Rancher monsters here are so bouncy and animated. That's what I'm saying. They got so much personality. Okay, game 3. Here we go. Silver and gold. Who will win? It's the Super Spit. Mochi Bullet miss at 42. Mochi Bullet's a really good tech, especially for a basic tech. Yodel's gonna miss at 36. That's a lot of guts down. Mochi Bullet misses, but he can keep swinging. He's got a guts lead. Mochi Ray at 45. Ooh, big damage, and he's paralyzed. Golden Gun's got a shot here. This is the Super Spit at 51 again. God damn. Ooh, he dashes forward. Bone Wings is up now. Mochi Bullet misses. What are we gonna see? Super Spit at 51 still. Ooh, hits him on the coin flip. Overnight Revival. Giant Light is active, as is Bone Wings. But I feel like that's probably it. Statistically, that's it. He can hit the 1%. He can do it. I hope he doesn't. But he definitely can. 3 seconds left on the clock. Suezo Beam at 4%. That's going to run out the clock. It won't kill, though. Both monsters go all 3 games without dying. Sball wins that one. 94. So, very small payout, but, you know, is what it is. Safety Gloves and Oho Is Me. Last of round 2. GG's, what do you say? Very close. Both monsters had like between like 40 and 60% chance to hit like every attack. The fact they dodge that much is actually kind of nuts. Hyena. Sball's a really good name, thank you. There's a weird thing about this menu. So sometimes, if I hold left or right, it'll like quickly scroll. But sometimes it just does this. And I couldn't tell you why. May need to replace Giant Light with timer increase or something. I think Giant Light is pretty good. Timer increase would probably be good. Timer increase really benefits you if you go into the end and you had a lead when your opponent procced Bone Wings, right? If you had a lead when your opponent procced Bone Wings, you are in great shape once the timer stops. But other than that, I don't know. A prediction is live. Who do you like here? Bet some chips. Think we could do a Kickstarter to have KT patch DX with new breeds. I feel like an established studio shouldn't do that. That feels predatory. Even though, you know, we would help out, we wouldn't have any problem with it. It feels kind of predatory. Okay, 55-45. Safety gloves with a very slight advantage. Lower your skill a bit so you have a chance to activate your Bone Wings first. So I don't think lowering skill is the play. I think lowering your damage output is the play. Which is exactly what I did. It was actually my plan. I have more life, and I do less damage. On purpose. Ooh, it's the Frill expansion. Kills them before Bone Wings procs. That's the other way to win, is you just kill them in the first 30 seconds. Don't AAA devs do Kickstarters all the time? Not really. Elden Ring board game. So that's not the devs though, right? That's somebody that has bought the rights to license out a board game from it, right? That's not like, what's his name? Fucking Miyazaki doing it. I'm pretty sure, at least. Easy $60 from me for 2DX season pass with Monster 3-4 in line. That's what I'm saying. Okay, prediction is live. Yeah, like, for example, I guess I can show you guys sometime. I have the Street Fighter Miniatures board game, which is like it's like a card game and like a miniature moving around type game, and it plays a lot like regular Street Fighter would if, you know, you were to try and make it into a board game. But there was a Kickstarter for that because it was somebody had bought a license to use the Street Fighter characters. It wasn't Capcom doing it. Looks so fun. It's so fun. I've only played it with friends like a couple of times, but it's great. Because I bought it and then then pandemic hit. I was like, oh, okay. Well, actually, sorry, I bought it and then many years went by, and then I got it after pandemic hit. There was a huge hold up on it because of the Suez Canal thing where the boat got stuck. Remember when that happened? That feels like a million years ago. Oh, it was me. 10 seconds left. Got a shot. This is the gas jet. Bought a copy of Pandemic Legacy to play with friends, and then it's still in the box. That's so sad. Friends and I play Risk Legacy. We're almost done our Risk Legacy game. More life doesn't sound a bad idea for like 1,000 intelligence. No, I went 2,000 more life, 2,000 less intelligence, and I think, I don't know, we'll see. I've only fought your guy today, but I was doing testing last night, and not last night, a couple of days ago, and I was winning like 80% of the time. I was really surprised at how well my guy was doing. Okay, prediction is live. We're in game 3. 55-45, you guys bet pretty evenly. Headbutt's gonna miss. Poisons him immediately. Gives him a little pushback. He's got no guts. Can't do nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Another gas jet. Oh my god, down to 1 life. It was not withered. He was not poisoned, I should say. Damn, that would have done so much damage on the poison. Oh, he's just gonna get lasered. Just get hit. Just get hit. -5 head. Oho Is Me is going to win that one. So that is the end of round 2. Moving on to winners round 3. First up, we got GLaDOS and DJ. Damn, what the hell? And DJ Lame. GLaDOS looking pretty good. I think Zeton's pretty solid, you know? I don't know if it's like top tier, but it seems to have a wide array of really strong techs, which is usually a good indicator that it's a good monster. You can do different builds with it. Not always. You got shit like Naga in Monster Rancher 2, who is extremely powerful and only has one competent build, but that one build is fucking stupid. Monster Rancher 2 question. If you have a ranch set up with all unlocks, but you haven't made a PvP monster, what weight class would be good to try and build for? My question is, how much money do you have? That's the real question. Start a prediction. Who do you like? Prediction is live. I think 2997 is probably the easiest to build for. 2997 is probably the easiest to build for just because with the 100 drop stats, it's basically 3500 that you can do on any Gen 1 monster. And then I would say 3500 is second easiest, but you might have trouble if you have a monster with like an extremely low lifespan, like 250 weeks. You might have trouble hitting 3500. So you'll need to do a little bit of combination for that. And then I think lightweight is probably the most difficult to build for. People look at it and they're like, yeah, this is simple. But it is simple unless you try to like hyper optimize, in which case it becomes very difficult because you don't get drop stats. Okay. 53% on DJ Lame. Another one? This man can't miss. It makes me wonder if, because like the Withering Tech boost, he keeps hitting the 30%, right? Same thing with Gondar with the Ice Tech boost that keeps hitting the 30%. I wonder if it boosts it by, like, it gives it a better chance to hit, but doesn't actually say it's a better chance to hit. You know what I mean? Ooh, hits him with the laser, just like that. He's almost evened it up. But there's the Bone Wings. He's actually in a great spot. He's got more than 50% chance to hit with one of his techs. Goes for the Hyper Flash. This is that one. That's what you've been assuming. You need more data mining. Was it a chance for a freeze boost? Oh. So, oh yeah, Recubus is the Ice Tech boost, right? Yeah, Recubus is Ice Tech boost. GLaDOS has one opportunity, but they're too close. DJ Lame gonna take it. Welterweight best format. Welterweight's really fun, but it is not consistent. Somebody in the comments on the lightweight video that I posted yesterday was like, I really like this and welterweight more than middleweight and heavyweight because I feel like you see a bigger variety of builds. And that was entirely the reason that we started doing lightweight and welterweight, is because these other two builds, these other two formats are a little bit more standardized. You know, they're a little bit more consistent. It's fun sometimes to just have a format where everything is kind of stupid. Nope. Oh my god, it hits the 1 trillion degrees fireball. He burns him. DJ Lame has a very slow guts regen, so this is probably really bad for him. Goes for the Garadama drop, lands that shit as well. But he's still in it. Got the energy absorption. Fires another one. Wow, that's a long animation of just them waiting around, eh? Hi Knights! Thank you for the sub. Very kind of you. Energy absorption proc into the Bone Wings maneuver. Laser cannon dance. He's doing a dance. You got him. Gobi or Go Home still gives you nightmares. Yeah, I almost put a Gobi or Go Home clip in the new video. I think I might have ended up doing it. Dude, I was doing some editing last night at like 2 in the morning, and I came up with some like absurd shit for the new Rancher rundown. I don't know if it's particularly funny, but it's funny to me, and so that's what's important. It's dropping tomorrow. I'm pretty excited about it. Only have like 200k-ish. I mean, that's enough to do competitive monster. 2997 monster, as long as you have a couple of paradoxins, probably only cost you like 70k. Damn, into the Zenon Light Bullet immediately after? Oh my god. He puts him down. GLaDOS moving on. You can't lose. Next on. So, GLaDOS moves on to top 4 winner side. We got Bagman and Elbow fight next. We got Lord Dijon and Mecha Big Pants. Please don't send Big Pants down. You gotta keep those big pants up. Okay. So, prediction is live. Who do you like out of these two? We got a Golza, and we got pretty cool Red King. I think this is, like I said, this might be the best Red King build. Though, to be fair, I completely space on, like, what the techs are in this game because all of the icons look identical. So if they're the techs I think they are, then yeah. But hard to say. Yeah, so GLaDOS is our first monster in top 8. 58% on Lord Dijon. Red King's let down by a bad slot too. I don't really think that's let down. I don't think you need techs in every slot, especially when you have a below average guts regenerate. It's totally fine. He tried to finish him off there. He went for the 1-2. Goes for another bite. He's swinging. He's just trying to finish it early. He doesn't want Bone Wings to proc. Oh, there's the goals at Claw. Who's going to proc Bone Wings first? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh, Duelic Blaze comes out. Okay. So, no Bone Wings. Interesting. So, Mecha Big Pants is in a lot of trouble here. Goes for the bite first, though. You know, missing that many 50s in a row is really awful. But, so he's doing his best. He's swanging. He's swanging when he should be swanging, so. Earth Crusher. Oh, the charge at 76. There's the Bone Wings. Oh my god. So he does have it. It's just that Lord Dijon won on the tie. He had less life on the tie. It was a boneless match. Boneless Wings. Boneless Wings is such an interesting name for chicken nuggets. Like, who was the first to do Boneless Wings? Was it like KFC? That's where I first remember seeing it, but I don't know for a fact if that was the first place that did it. What a masterstroke of marketing genius. We don't want to say chicken nuggets because those are for fucking children. We'll call them Boneless Wings. I wonder if it checks percentages or if it prefers player 1. Yeah, it depends on the actual, like, 1 life divided by how much life you have. Wings with a Z? That's not even chicken in the US. Ooh, goals a miss. Big Pants goes for the bite? No. I was trying. No, I'm not talking about wings with a Z. I'm just talking about Boneless Wings. Every place that sells chicken sells Boneless Wings. Goes for the charge at 8%. Big Pants is gonna take it. We're going to game 3. These matches take a million years. I have time to, like, evolve into a Kaiju over the course of one of these tournaments. Charge miss at 47. Golden Claw is gonna miss. Doing Terror Raids in Scarlet, you got time? I feel it. Charge is gonna miss as well. Bite miss. I feel like even with this, even with only 27 monsters, double Olim might be too much. In the future, I think we might just be doing single Olim. It's just, this shit takes way too long. It's a fun game, but, you know, it takes a very, very long time. It's longer in between, like, loading to get the match set up in the first place. More matches go to time. Goes for the Earth Crusher. He lands that shit, though. Big damage, but at the same time, you know, we know it's going to time regardless. Okay, maybe it's not. I mean, to be fair, this is actually overtime. It actually took longer than if it went to 0. That's crazy. Nice slowdown, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, not only is there like extra loading time, not only does it take longer to do like an average match, not only does it take longer to enter monsters, get them ready, but there's also the slowdown on top of that. So all that stuff together ends up making it almost like 50% longer than a normal Monster Rancher 2 tournament. Lord Dijon gonna take that one 2-1, moving on to top 8, has to fight GLaDOS. Next up we got Shape of Water and Agent 271. Fun fact about safety gloves. I ran him through the ranked tourneys after I got him ready for competitive. He coincidentally only gained stats, and the stats he already had maxed in defense. Had to re-upload him to fix his file, so the version you're fighting is actually in your Hall of Fame. Oh, that's kind of funny. That is a fun fact. Okay. Top tiers. Who do you like? Do you like Shape of Water? Do you like Agent 271? Prediction is live. Make your bets. Should have just entered Seago, but I love Bosch. Want him to have some fun. Want him to get the all that pent-up energy out. I mean, he's definitely not out of it yet, right? He's got a little bit of a run to make, but he's not out. Okay, here we go. Fucking thrash. 36%, but costs almost nothing. It's a lot like Metal Nur's, what do you call it, back charge, where it's not the most accurate tech in the game, but when it lands, it pretty much wins you the game. Same thing with Pistol. That's fucked up. Already against the wall, he pushes him. And there we go. Agent 271 with a 30 guts lead. Bone Wings maneuver and massive jaw. They'll tie it up. Poultrygeist? Yeah, Poultrygeist is Red Ass's monster, right? Is the Shape of Water in real life? Blue. That's the Shape of Water. 10 seconds left. Agent 271 with a 50 guts lead hits the warp shot at 17. Shape of Water is dead. Believe in raising the monsters you like and entering the monsters you like. At the end of the day, it's all about having fun and ranching. Hell yeah. Hell right. Hell right. Hell right. I showed my wife that song for the first time in the car the other day. It's one of those things where like I listen to it so many times for like editing and trying to like get shit ready for my notifications and in different videos and stuff. That I ended up listening to it a lot, and I ended up like unironically liking it. I guess I kind of ironically like it. It's a really stupid song. Ooh, the pistol hits. 30 seconds is coming up. Who's going to take it? Ah, you lost the coin flip shape of water. It happens. Still got 29% on surprise attack, though. You can still win. What you got? Pistol at 35 is gonna miss, but Gang Up Thrash is gonna miss as well. Pushes him back. He's in range for surprise attack. It's his most accurate. He goes for it. It is best from the void. Oh, that's so fucking. Oh my god, that's so fucking BM. He's like, oh, my bone wings ran out. Sucks to be you, dipshit. Get blasted. Oh my god. It almost backfired, and then it front fired real hard. Okay, so that goes to Agent 271. Our final match for play-ins of top 8 winner side is Sball and Oho Is Me. Statistically impossible for him to lose at this point. I gotta fight Sylvius? I don't like this. It's unfair that you have to fight someone good to make top 8. Where's my free win? Really curious of why they went with Kaijus from Ultraman. Very eccentric choice. I mean, it's a Japanese game, right? Makes a lot more sense when you think about it as, like, this wasn't made for the West. Okay, start a prediction. Who do you like here? Sball with the 2,000 more life, 2,000 less intelligence. Oho Is Me is going to do a truckload of damage every single hit. Sball may be able to survive Laser. I think with the Guts lead, Laser might not. Maybe. If the Guts lead is big enough, Laser might not proc self-repair. Gas Jet won't proc self-repair in one hit. But Fog, I don't know. That shit's going to do a lot. It is intelligence versus intelligence, though, so they're both going to do slightly less damage to themselves than in other matches. 86% on Oho Is Me. Giant Tongue. A little bit of Wither. Ooh, goes for the Spit at 54. It misses, though. Hits it there. Ooh, 3,600 damage. Laser at 43. It's going to zap. Some big damage. No withering on that move, though. Red Crazy Gas at 41. It hits. Self-repairs up. Not that it matters. That shit did 10k flat. 35 on the Wither. Sball is going to be at 1 life after this. 9. There's the one. He's got Bone Wings up, though. He's got a shot. He just needs to land a couple of attacks. He's got Dirty Tactics up. Telekinesis hits. Self-repair is going to keep him alive. 10 seconds left. Sball's got a couple of accurate attacks that don't cost too much. Red Crazy Gas is going to miss. Not a lot of time left on the clock, though. Telekinesis at 60. He's stuck in Yodel. Can't do anything. Deep Kiss at 40. 1 second left on the clock. Doesn't go for anything. Oho Is Me. Stopping that Suezo from attacking. And then Suezo stopping himself from attacking at the end. Game 2. Here we go. Pretty close, though. Yodel opener, 37%. That's going to miss. Sball with a massive Guts deficit now. Guts Jet is going to miss as well. Sball's getting back into it, just like that. Red Crazy Gas at 41. It hits again. Shit always hits. Big damage. 10 seconds left. Oho Is Me has a shot to win it. Hits the Telekinesis, a little bit of damage. Oh, there's the Bone Wings. Laser at 1%. It misses. Dirty Tactics is up, and there's the Telekinesis as soon as Dirty Tactics comes up. Wow. Red Crazy Gas at 2%. So Sball's gonna have like 50 to 60 on a few of these attacks. Anything will kill here. Spit at 50. Looking nice. Suezo beam at 45. Laser beam misses. Sball just needs to attack. Am I gonna lose on no attacks again? Oh my god, he hits the Suezo beam. Woo! Buzzer beater. Oh my god. Close one. Ultraman isn't a monster in this game? No, he's not. He's a boss you can fight. You can use Ace Killer. Oh, you're talking about something different? You're talking about this? What are you talking about? I don't know. Yeah, game 3. I'm too invested. Spit misses. Red Crazy Gas, 43%. Ooh, we get a miss on that. That is a lot of guts to spend. Pushed back. Has a pretty big guts lead. Suezo beam at 47. Ooh, good damage on that. 10 seconds left. Goes for the red Crazy Gas. I say 10 seconds left because shit's over once. You know. Goes for the spit, and the spit lands. Kills him before Bone Wings comes up. Sball's moving on to top 8. I'm pretty happy. It's hard not to be biased, but, you know, hard not to be happy. And also, nobody bet on my boy, so that feels good. Underdog, baby. Beat Sylvius? Oh my god. Okay, so we've gone through all of winners all the way up to top 8. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick. I'm going to go get some more water. So here's where we're at. We are not quite halfway through, and we're at 10:30. So we... God, it's going to take so fucking long to get through tonight. Is this new Monster Rancher game fun and worth the purchase? I think most people would say yes. Sball just made you a wealthy landowner. So our top 4 in winners is GLaDOS and Lord Dijon, and then Agent 271 and Sball. We got a lot of losers matches to go through. I'm going to go get some more water, and then we are going to run the gamut. So I will see you guys in just a sec. I'm going to play a quick ad while I get up and stretch, and then I'll see you guys in a sec. Hey, OP Monkey Gaming, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? I'll have to edit that a little bit out. Hope you had a fun stream. Yeah, so we just got through all of winners all the way up to top 8. We got a lot of matches to get through, so we're not gonna dilly-dally. So I work very early tomorrow morning. Where is my... Alright, I gotta close that. Okay. So, first up, we got Olmec and we got Slowbot. Olmec, a very good monster. Lost to DJ Lame, did not land a single attack. That seems to be, you know, DJ Lame's whole thing. It's just don't get hit, ever. Even when nobody wants to get hit, he's not getting hit on top of that. Okay. We've seen these two. So, prediction is live. What do you like? Times in the US? I'm in Canada, but it is 10:30 p.m. here. Okay, prediction's live. Took a supercomputer to hit him? It's true. I usually stream from 8 p.m. till midnight Eastern time. We don't have anybody betting on the crowd. Nope. Hey, OP Monkey, thank you for the sub. Very kind of you. Charge missed at 28, but he did do a little bit of damage with the push. With the pushback. There's the Dada punch. Claw lunge miss at 29. And land it. There's the drop kick. Ooh, Proc's Fury though. So Olmec's gotta watch it. Slowbot doesn't have a great chance to hit, but, you know, he will do a lot of damage. Reduces opponent's speed. Oh, baby, this is what he's been waiting for. Look at that shit. 20 seconds left on the clock. Olmec has to get a KO here. Great Darkness reduces opponent's skill. Oh, Olmec has the same build as I was running on Trunkalli. That's so funny. So yeah, Slowbot has like absolutely no chance to hit. There's the Fury proc once again. Doesn't matter too much. 6 seconds left on the clock. Is Olmec going to attack one more time? He is, and he's going to get the KO with it. When's the next tournament for UKMR? It'll be a little while. A couple of weeks probably. You have time. Is that an Autobots logo in the middle of Slowbot's back? It is not. Okay, Olmec wins game 1. Here we go. Drop kick. Damn, Slowbot is a tanky boy, eh? Doesn't do any damage. Oh, he's got Fury now. %, on heat tackle. Oh my god, another drop kick. Imagine getting drop kicked in the face that many times and you just keep getting back up. Like, yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm okay. The lunge, it misses. Duelic Blaze is live. Now that punch can do a little bit. Fury procs. The claw lunge miss. God. I don't think Olmec is going to get a KO this time, so Slowbot has a chance to actually get the KO, or like win on a single hit. Goes for the heat tackle. He lands it. You know, Bone Wing is up, but at what cost? I don't think Olmec's going to win this one. I don't think he can do enough damage. Claw lunge runs out the clock. And going to game 3. Fury active, he did 1k. Okay, you keep saying that, but he did 1k without Fury active, though. Like, I don't think the boost in power actually increases defense. I don't think it actually changes the stat. It just changes damage, though. Just like how in Monster Rancher 2, getting power doesn't doesn't lower the amount of damage you take. Maybe it does, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I've been wrong about this game before. What's more likely is he was attacking with a guts deficit. See, that only did 1500. I don't think Fury affects it. Claw lunge doing a little bit there. So Claw lunge straight up killed with Fury active last time, so that's... Even with a guts lead, it seems like it's 3 times damage. Oh no, he killed with heat tackle last time, not lunge. So, like, Blaze is active. And a tackle. For tail smash at 42, misses, but we can't even see what happened. That could have hit for all we know. Oh, Great Darkness is active though. Well, Duelic Blaze and Great Darkness kind of, you know, cancel each other out. Another match is going to time. I have to go to work tomorrow. This is only game 1 of losers. Oh my god. Okay, so Olmec is gonna win that one. Next up, we got Robokai and the Toxic Avenger. Less game 3s would be nice, you know? It's exciting, but at the same time, it's like, holy shit. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you like? Who do you like? We'll see where we're at like 11:30. I might have to cut predictions. We'll see though. Because 30 seconds doesn't seem like a lot, but it adds up over time. It adds what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. 10, 11. Well, it adds about 15 minutes to the time from where we're at right now. At this point, it's sunk cost. You gotta stick with it. If you're wrong, you go down with the ship. Teleport attack's gonna miss at 55. We got 85% of our bets on Toxic Avenger. People, I think, are afraid to bet at this point. Little damage there. The Iron Kick. What do we got? Jet Headbutt? Ooh, it heals him. Shit did negative damage. Kick lands for a little bit. Robokai needs something bigger though. It's another one. Wow. One Wings is up. 5 seconds left. Toxic Avenger can win on any single attack here. He just needs to swing. He just needs to swing, but he doesn't swing. Robokai is going to take them. More matches going to time. Robokai wins game number 1. Here we go. Game number 2. Ooh, Iron Kick's gonna miss. What do we got? What do we got? Teleport attack, 55. Ooh, big damage. Toxic Avenger in a little bit of trouble. Fighting robot. Super fighting robot. Avenger. Robokai tanking these hits pretty well. Bone Wings is up halfway through the match. I think Bone Wings either needs a shorter time to be active or it needs to proc in like the last 15 seconds, last 10 seconds, something like that. I'm okay with comeback mechanics, but it just needs to, like, it shouldn't take half of the time, right? Games would be much quicker if Bone Wings didn't proc at 30 seconds. Okay, so Robokai is going to take that one 2-0. Everybody bet on Avenger there. Don't Hurt Me and Carnivore up next. Is this the one that is going to take forever? I'm not really interested in watching this one, but let's see. It is. Okay. If both of your monsters don't attack for 2 games in a row, I'm gonna DQ both monsters. Like, sorry, your gimmick build loses. GG's. Okay, predictions live. These monsters have healing techs. Do they have anything that's not healing techs? Carnivore has Bird on Dive. So he's got a shot. We got big bets on Don't Hurt Me right now. Everyone bet on Big Eye Man. And that's about 60-40 as things close out. Yep. Let's push back. He's got a shot here. Will he do the Bird on Dive? He's trying. He walked all the way to the wall. This is certainly something. Show this shit to Bandai and be like, hey, the fuck is wrong with your game? Always push back. Okay, here's an opportunity. Bird on dive, he goes for it. Well, oh my god. Carnivore, he did the thing. Absolute absorption. In retaliation, oh my god. Okay. That shit sucked. I'm not gonna lie. You're both very shitty for making these monsters. No, this is content. This is something. Game 2. Here we go. Disrespected the sanctity of the stare down. He attacked when no one thought they should attack. I'm gonna take a nap while this is happening. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I don't have Vince on this one. Monster Rancher Pacifist run? I already did that. Copycats. 30 seconds left on the clock. Oh no, what's gonna happen? "20 seconds. What will they do? We got 3 seconds left. There's a pushback. Did not even have the courtesy to have the pushing deals damage trait, huh? So, that's a 2-0. Dashing costs guts. And he spent 30 guts dashing. GG's. Fucking, I don't know. That's currently the stupidest win I've seen in this entire game. There was a video I was going to upload. It was a clip, and it was 2 Nagas from the DXBL using nothing but thwack for 2 full games. No other attack was used, only thwack. And then I decided not to upload it because somebody said something stupid in chat, and I told them to fuck off. And I was like, I don't want to put something that negative up on stream, on YouTube. This is stupider than that. That was the dumbest Monster Rancher match I've ever seen in my life. That was awful. I'm not gonna lie. It's very funny because it's novel, but if I had to watch it more than one time, I'm telling you guys, I'm a Digimon streamer now. Okay, so that's a 2-0. GG's. Eyeballs moving on. What do we got next? Safety gloves and Kaku. Damn, safety gloves is all the way down here, eh? Oh yeah, he lost. Yes, that makes sense. You'll never make such a monster. Oh my god. And I'm on a time limit, eh? Like, I'm trying to not stay up super late tonight. Why are they behaving that way? It's... So in this game, monsters have personality. And personality dictates what kind of attacks they like using, and when they'll attack, and what slot they like attacking from, and how they move around, and if they push their opponent a lot or if they don't. But in addition to that, prediction is live, by the way. In addition to that, monsters can get healing techs, right? And if a tech in this game does like drains life, they won't attack if they're at full health. And so that's what we saw there. Got personality, but it ain't got personality. That's what I'm saying. I got soul, but I'm not a soldier type beat. Unholy Angle, thank you for the sub. 8 months, wow. So because they had mostly healing techs, they were not attacking because they were at full health. Saw Birdon with the Birdon dive. Kaku is similar, except, you know, he's got Shark Nose, which I don't think is healing tech. It just does damage. Oh, Bull Rush. A little bit of damage. Watch out for the Bull Rush. Why didn't Birdon use Peck? Because, Peck steals life. He's got 2 techs in the same slot that both steal health. Instigate, a little bit of damage there. He procs the Julic Blaze into the Shark Nose. No, he gets headbutted again, but doesn't do much damage. He's got the self-repair. Instigate at 70, looking mighty nice. Goes for the Shark Nose, though. Doesn't actually get the poison, though. And there is officially them Bone Wings. Roll them Bone Wings. Pierce at 37, he lands it. Oh my god, makes the screen go blue. Dabba-dee-dabba-die, and he wins. His opponent Dabba-dee-dabba-died. Look at that. My brain is just not working after that last one now. I'm going loopy. I need, like, a coffee, but I also need to go to bed, so... no coffee for me. Shark Nose miss. I'm not gonna lie, folks. We might have to do top 8 tomorrow. We'll see how far we get. Oh my god, it's almost 11. I thought that might be a possibility, but I didn't want to do it because I think I'm working late tomorrow. Store. Pretty even game right now. Goes for another Instigate. Lands it. Bone Wings is active, though. He's got 16 seconds. Make a good play. Hits the headbutt. It's not going to do enough damage. Kaku still has that the self-repair, though. So I think he's in a good spot. I don't think he can lose this. Goes for another Instigate. Misses. Pretty good chance to hit, to be honest. It missed. Nope. So Kaku is going to win it. Everybody bet on safety gloves, but the Boydie, he's moving on. Wow. We got Golden Gun, and we got Olmec up next. Okay, folks, you know what? I'm going to make an audible here. We're going to skip the next 2 rounds of... Oh, fuck. We're going to skip the next 2 rounds of betting. So just cheer on your boy, use emotes, or your gal, you know. Equal opportunity ranching, you know. But it does add so much time, so we're gonna skip a couple. Just to keep things on an even, you know, a steady roll, if you will. He ain't betting anyway. Yeah. It's been a slow night for betting, but that's okay. I think people kind of like tuned out. You know, they're here, they didn't leave, but they're tuned out because of how long some of these are taking. Dada Punch miss at 33. Golden Gun. Got 1 life. He's stuck in the corner. Oh, there's the bullet. Ooh, big damage. Olmec down to 1 as well. Goes for the punch. He hits it. Bone Wings, procs. But it's not enough. Game 2. Would you guys believe there was a time when I was streaming before predictions were alive? Before they were a thing. And I remember when predictions dropped, and they like rolled it out sequentially. And so there's people I was watching who had them, but I didn't have them. And it was fucking killing me. because I wanted the ability to bet, right? I wanted that ability. It's only like a 1.5 years old or something. That entire function. And so I was like, damn, I need this for the Monster Rancher Battle League so badly. Then we got it. I think it's one of the more fun parts of the stream, so I always hate not doing it. But I also, you know, I gotta be realistic about it. Dropkick miss at 36%. You remember that? Hell yeah. Old heads. 20 seconds left. First punch lands. That is a perfect time to proc Bone Wings because almost no damage was dealt. Golden Gun doesn't want to push though. He's just hanging out. Oh, Olmec almost gives him an opportunity. Oh, Golden Gun finally walks forward. Looks for another punch, but that's going to be it. Golden Gun locked out of attacking. Olmec is going to take that one 2-0. Gonna raise a new mon tomorrow? Nice. Okay, we got Fungi and Inquisitor up next. Don't wait for your mon to lose. Yeah, I feel that. It's the unfortunate part of personalities. Okay. Good night and good luck to the rest. Hey, thank you. You guys still in it, I do believe. Yeah, he's fighting next. Okay, 2 Speedy mons. We got big damage on one side and pretty accurate stuff on the other side. Goes for the eye probes at 63. Ooh, big damage. Not too bad. I would say it's one match away, but you know that might take 40 minutes considering how long some of these matches take. Okay, I guess let's stay up a bit more. Hell yeah. Another eye probes. Procs to self-repair though. Inquisitor trying to get this early kill. Ooh, the Death TM attack gonna do big damage and actually probably swung that at the wrong time. No, wait, he doesn't have... Uh-oh, he doesn't have Bone Wings. Watch out for my spin kick attack. He misses it, though. Hyper Glare 32. He hits it. Good damage. Didn't need to do that much damage. Dark Cutter. That's the first time we've seen that attack land. 11,000 on the crit. Good Christ. That's a lot of damage. Fungi wins that. Like we said, Fungi's got a pretty good shot to win the whole thing, but he has a hell of a loser's bracket to make up. Dark Cutter miss, 46%. Inquisitor, what's he got? Goes for the Accursed Eye. Oh, he lands it. How much damage? Damn. Instant kill, but self-repair, keeping him alive. That's for Dark Cutter. Inquisitor down to 1 life. Inquisitor's got to land 2 attacks in a row now before his opponent hits him. Kind of spooky. Oh, and the Death TM attack is going to come out. Fungi is going to take that one 2-0. Inquisitor goes down. Redhorn and Will.i.am up next. Monster Fenric with a name so long it doesn't save me any time. That's nobody's fault though. That's a dev problem. Why is it like this? I know Japan was asked to like reach out and like ask why things are the way they are. And I don't think searching for exact names and capitalization and shit is going to be a problem in Japan, but it is obviously a huge issue for us. Okay. Yeah, Redhorn with 10Ks across the board. will.i.am with 10Ks across the board too, actually. He's got a little bit of life, though. A little bit less life, though, I should say. Hits the spin strike. A little bit of damage there. Redhorn is a tank. He's able to get chunked pretty hard. Skull oscillation waves, that shit does a lot. 8,000. will.i.am still alive, though. It's the teleport attack. That actually, you know, on the crit did pretty good damage. Hyper kick. A little bit of damage there. Redhorn proc self-repair very early, actually. Must have just gotten below 20% health. will.i.am can probably win this on a spin attack, but he needs something. Or multiple hyper kicks even. Oh, but the bite is going to come in first. He's got 5 seconds left. He needs to swing something. He's stuck. He's stuck in between two slots. It's the hyper kick. It's not enough damage. Yeah, he really needed to swing a couple of times, unfortunately. Okay. Game number 2. No damage yet, first 10 seconds. Ooh. Teleport attack can do a little bit there. Oscillatory wave charge. Swinging the big moves. Hyper kick can do a little bit of damage. Teleport attack not doing anything because of self-repair. Tail attack 33 hits it. A little bit of damage. But will.i.am still way above half health. Redhorn's gonna need to land something else. Hellball 23. Still don't know why this move is a power attack, but he fires it and he runs out the clock. So we're going to game 3. Holy Christ! If everything goes to game 3, how long will it take? Not including downtime. Okay, including downtime, say it takes me a minute to set up each fight, and then there's like 30 seconds of downtime just waiting for stuff per set. Everything goes to time. It takes 4, 8, 16, 32. So yeah, it'll take well over like an hour and a half to do the rest of it if everything goes to time. Pretty neat that Hellball is a power attack. It's a fun move. I don't get why it's a power attack, but it's sick. Fires it again. Ooh, hits the self-repair. Need some Visine. Hyper kick's gonna land. A little bitty bit of damage. will.i.am with a very, very small lead. Oh, and that's gonna make it a lot bigger. Just like that. Ooh. Is that enough? The knockback? He should have swung, but he did not swing. Oh my god. He loses by less than 1% at the very end. Redhorn is gonna take that. Wins it 2-1. Next up, we got Bosch and Coral Carl. GG's Fenric. Thanks for staying up, watching the last match. You're a Bone Wings user and believer, but tournaments would almost certainly go faster without it. I think, like, that's definitely part of it. And I also think the two... I don't know. I think having the two grits is fine if there's no bone wings. I feel like bone wings might just be like a logistical ban. Just to, like you're saying, just to make stuff go by a little bit quicker. I'm okay with that. Even if, you know, it's not too broken. Just, I don't want every match going in time. Oh, Goals of Claw with the big damage there. Because, like, one-hit kills in this game don't happen, right? There's no chance for a 4-second match in this game. Ooh, headbutt lands. But also, I think the grits and stuff are necessary because you do so much fucking damage in this game that it's completely unnecessary. Also, the push kill, hell yeah. It's completely unnecessary to, like, run the big attacks. And so I think without the grits and stuff, you end up in a situation where either tanks are incredibly powerful, because everyone's only running really, really weak stuff that still kills in 2 hits, or you run into a situation where everything kills in a single hit, right? You can accept dying to a push kill? Well, you're a gentlefolk. Headbutt. Hits him with the butt. Like, even that move, that's like, what, an E-Force move? But against speed monsters, it's a pretty good chunk. Another Goals of Claw, it lands. Just needs to push. Ooh, the headbutt's gonna land. That's not where you want to be, though, Carl. You gotta back up. Watch out. Okay. Another headbutt. Oh my god. They both got 1 life. Next hit wins. He's got bone wings, and he hits the headbutt. Damn, Julik coming in clutch there. So this is going to be a game 3 that is about as quick as 2 regular matches. Look at that. Osteo tank with your bone wings and grit. It's possible, right? But, I mean, most of the time it just slows shit down. And I don't want to be doing what I'm doing right now, where I'm like foregoing the health of the stream by not doing all the fun stuff we normally do to benefit, you know, bone wings. Body attack hits. Goals of Claw hits. Oh my god. That shit cannot miss. He's got 5 seconds to win it. Or to push. Oh, he stopped. Coral Carl knows the plan. He's like, if I'm up against the wall, I can't get pushed. What a strategy. What a brilliant mind. He's up against the wall. He can't be pushed. He can't be pushed. And there's the headbutt. Oh my god, you know what? That shit was sick. A perfect play, if you will. God damn. That almost looked human controlled. Okay, shells. Coral Carl's brain is very large. That's actually what he is. It's just a large brain. It's just pointy. No, Silverus. What about limiting it to 1 grit cookie for trait diversity? So I think going with 2, if there's no bone wings, going with 2 will be a genuine like decision you have to make. I think 2 plus bone wings is incredibly powerful, but I think 1 and no bone wings, or 2 and no bone wings, is like maybe a little bit prohibitive. Like, you could probably put something better on your build. I think grit cookie isn't that much of a diversity issue. Yeah, me neither. I mean, I've only got 1, right? I've only got 1 and I'm in top 8. I do have bone wings, though. Ooh, teleport attack hits. Big damage. Rampage, Pedanium Meteor, he goes for it. How much? Not enough to kill? Oh my god. Well, I mean, self-repair kept him alive, I suppose. Yeah, that shit did 15k. That would have killed. Teleport attack at 16. Damn, look at how much guts he lost on that. He zipped over there and then zipped back, and now all of his guts are gone. He got boinged. So, Lend Me Strength needs... Is he gonna get a chance to attack again? His guts rate is so bad. He's getting walked into the corner. He runs up for no reason. Oh my god. Yeah, he's not gonna get a chance to attack. He ran, and he ran so far away from slot 4, which is where he needed to be. Robokai's gonna win that one. Okay. But yeah, just for example, on my monster, I didn't run 2 grit cookies because I have the intelligence boosting attack. The intelligence boosting trait, I should say. And just having Spit do triple damage or Telekinesis do triple damage is way more beneficial to me than surviving an additional hit, you know? Because I'm already surviving 1. It's enough. But, you know, if Bone Wings wasn't there, would I run 2? Maybe. I might actually run a push cookie. No, I think push cookies will become a little bit less useful if Bone Wings is gone, but also, you know, I think Bone Wings needs to be gone. You guys are making a lot of good points. It's so funny, at the beginning of the night, I'm like, we're not banning it, not yet, we gotta figure out counterplay, and then it's like, who gives a shit about counterplay? I want my fucking tournaments to run on time. But that's okay. Like, sure, it makes push useless, but at the same time, there's some builds that could definitely benefit from that. Stuff like Lend Me Strength. This guy, for example, could really benefit from that. On a build like this where you do a ton of damage and then only need 1 hit to, like, finish him off. When he gets out because of dashing. Robokai's gonna win that one. You give a monster with a 19 guts rate, a 45 and a 60, and, you know, what can you do? Dashing when you match, it's true. Okay. Here we go. Same builds. Tempest has a little bit more life, but, you know. Means a basic attack. Intelligence, PZ has really, really shitty attacks. That build is all in. Just hoping for the best. Choice Band, Bone Wings, can't have wings and a grit. That could be interesting. But the whole point is to, you know, make matches take less time. It's not that Bone Wings is too strong, it's that Bone Wings makes shit go to time. Plasma Beam, it lands. Doesn't paralyze, but, you know, it's decent damage. There's the Bone Wings on him. Can't go to time if you die in 1 hit, you know, you make a good point. But then if it does proc, whenever it procs, the tournament runs long, right? So, I don't know. Good point system for cookies. 2 grits of Bone Wings would be blocked, but Bone Wings itself wouldn't be. That could be interesting. But, again, it's not about it being too strong. I'm absolutely open to ideas. Also, damn. 11 guts? 11 extra guts? Well, 1 it for him. I don't know. It's just, it's a tough call because it's not really a balance issue, right? I understand what everyone's saying. These are all really good ideas. But this discussion is, does Bone Wings take longer? Or does the double grit take longer? And I think you can make an argument for both. But, I mean, I'm open to hearing suggestions. Plasma Beam miss. Blaze Bullet. It's not bad damage. Should only cost 20. Plasma Beam is gonna miss. I thought he was on fire, but he's just standing in front of a torch. No, Bone Wings procs right before Blaze Bullet does. My reason for disliking Bone Wings is how it makes some techs a total waste for you to use. See, again, as far as like all the balance stuff goes, I think it's totally fine. I think we can figure out counterplay to it. Maybe eventually we all decide, you know, it's actually way too strong. But as it stands right now, I think it's jumping the gun. But I don't like how fucking long it makes matches take. Tempest is gonna take it. Going to game 3. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 matches left to go. In 45 minutes. I don't know if we're gonna get it done by midnight. If we get it done by like 1:45, then that's fine. But that's like my cutoff. If it's like hitting 12:30 and it looks like it's not gonna happen, I mean, I might just call it and then we'll finish it up another day. Another day being tomorrow. Oh, look at that little... What was that? Looked like he walked backwards and forwards a couple of times in a row, but it looked like he was shocked. Which makes sense thematically, but I don't think that's what that animation actually was. Yeah, Shed 45 gonna miss it. Getting frisky. Getting sturdy. I think Bone Wings meta is a bit more restricted than the non-Bone Wings one. So, you know, I'm not gonna call you out for saying that, but... What does that mean? How do you know? How could you possibly know? How could you possibly know how much of a difference it makes? I don't know. I don't know how much of a difference it makes. It might make something else over-centralized. You know? Might make tank builds extremely powerful. Tank builds might be extremely powerful without Bone Wings. And then everyone's running Villainous. And then it becomes the over-centralized trait. We don't know. Okay, so Alfred is going to win that one 2-1. Good games, folks. We got Kevin and K9, and we got Candle and Don't Hurt Me. Just think counterplay is less cookie. There's less cookies than dumb ideas. I'm not really sure what that means. Bone Wings needed another condition for it to activate. I think if it just shouldn't proc at 30 seconds. With how strong it is, either, you know, lower or raise speed by less, or don't proc until it's like 10 seconds left. The Villainous Instinct, Villainous speeds games up. That's what I'm saying. Throw a nuke at the opposing monster? Sure, until they start running a speed build, and then, you know. Should have only lasted like 15 seconds to dodge one attack. Yeah. Absolute Absorption. He's gonna land it. Put him in the eye. Put him in the grave. Look at that. Back to full health almost. Game sucks, let's all play hard mode. Hard mode's fun. Malbanic Ray. Another absorption. Oh my god, he gets 2 in a row? Back to full health. Same as it ever was. Unbanned Metalner. People tried. People tried with extreme conditions, like restrictions on him, and he was still way too good. But like stuff like that I'm totally cool with. I think people should be testing stuff out. Game 2. Goes for the Ray. Just give him the little eye beams, but it misses. So Don't Hurt Me is just going to build up to 99 guts until Absorption is ready to go. Which means that, you know, his opponent attacks, actually hits him. Right now, K9's winning. If K9 doesn't land an attack, oh, he does. If he didn't land an attack, he would win. That's such a fucked up thing to think about. If you make a build with only healing techs and you don't get hit, you lose. Bandit Gray misses at 12%. Absolute Absorption. Gonna miss this time. But he's got enough guts to use it like 2 more times almost. I'll just Melba might be so bad against speed builds. Unless you just land your attacks. Misses it again. Going to game 3. Game 3, baby. We need like a weary game 3 sign. Has there ever been any word on updates to the game, balancing DLC? I think they just released DLC codes for Shooting Star Suezo, which is kind of funny because, you know, he's already in the game. We already found him. I already raised one on stream, but they're like, yeah, here's a code so you can get him. Rare Suezo that nobody has access to, and then both us and Japan are like, oh, okay, true. Love this game, but a 27-man Monster Rancher 2 tournament would go 4 times faster than our current meta. Yeah, we would have been done like 20 minutes ago. So does that really answer your question? Not really. They said it's DLC, but you know, it existed from the beginning of the game. Hopefully they put some stuff out. It'd be fun to see balance patches and things like that. Not that our opinion on any of that stuff would ever matter. Okay, so Don't Hurt Me's gonna lose this. GG's. These builds. Oh, he actually lands an attack. Okay, so hit or miss, he would have won it. 2-1. So next up, we got Kaku and Olmec up next. Single most match of all time. It's something. You know, it's not like people knew that's what that build was gonna do when they first made it. So it's not like it was egregious where they're like, I'm gonna troll. It's just, you know, they made a monster that with an attack they thought was good and it didn't really work out properly. But no more of that. And I started just banning stuff that takes too long. Okay, Kaku and Olmec. Olmec with pretty weak attacks against Kaku, who's a tank. We've seen Olmec almost lose the tanks just by not being able to do enough damage before. Last time he fought, and you know, it was a power tank last time too, and that's why he did so little damage. But Kaku has that healing, so he can go back. Oh my god, look how much damage it did. Holy fuck. Chicken Cthulhu. Kind of like a Chicken Cthulhu. That dropkick is so funny. The like slowdown on it is great. They thought Don't Hurt Me was bugged. They found it the safety gloves multiple times and it literally never swung even after getting hit. I think it just has a low likelihood of attacking because it needs to stay in that slot for a long time. Da-da punch. Da-da-da-da-da. Here's miss. 14 seconds left. Olmec's got that bone wings. He's got a chance. Self-repair, keeping him alive though. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Tackle. It's going to be enough. 5 seconds on the clock. Olmec wins it. Kutku or Rufio. I think Kutku is a good name though. I haven't played Monster Hunter since the last DLC came out. Pierce miss at 53%. Vanilla punch. Crit? Crit for 1800 damage. Good god. Instigate. That's not gonna do much either. But Kaku does have Fury, so He's running less power on purpose, which, you know, doesn't really matter once you get the Fury active. So Kaku, honestly, probably in a good position to just not attack right now. Just wait a little bit. 20 seconds left. There's the shark nose. Oh, and the poison. He's down to 1 life. So he needs a KO now. But his damage is down, so he's not going to do anything. The poison was such a good play. Oh my god, the shark nose again. Overnight revival, keeping him alive. But his damage is down again. Goes for another shark nose. That poison is really fucking slowing down everything. Oh, the punch lands. But is it enough? He needs 1 more. It's not going to happen. Kaku barely living. Game number 3. Here we go. Once again. A lot of game 3s, folks. Oh boy. Okay. Great withering on that round, yeah. This chicken man needs a Phoenix sub. He's got the duck and sub. I guess they had that choice of duck and or Phoenix, and they're like, let's make it funny. And I appreciate that. This is the instigate. Little punch, but now he's got Fury. Oh boy. Ooh, the Pierce misses. Julic Blaze procs. Kaku's got a good chance to steal a lot of health here. He hasn't actually been stealing health with Fury active. That's the scary part of this build. Pierce at 74%. He doesn't go for it. Oh, there's a great darkness. It's gonna even things out a little bit. 10 seconds left on the clock. Kaku hasn't landed anything. He still only needs like 1 hit to win though. Shark nose at 40%. Gets pushed back. Another Dada punch. Gonna run down the clock. Damn, Olmec fucking swinging. Good god. And wouldn't let him breathe. Olmec's gonna win that one 2-1. This bird comes out of a volcano and has fire text. Phoenix doesn't make sense. Yeah, good point. Okay, we got Fungi and Redhorn up next. Oh, did I put in the wrong monster the first time? I did. Put in Horn Man, not Red Horn. He's friends with the other two, Horn Dude and Horn Guy. Okay. Having Moo is weird since it's not a main breed. Yeah, that's the interesting thing, right? The Moo subbreed on Melba. Moo Melba. Okay, here we go. Fungi's got a couple of really good attacks. You know, not the most accurate, but they're very cheap and they do decent damage. And Redhorn can't dodge anything, so he's got to watch out. Tail attack's gonna miss 27%. Dark Cutter. Well, I mean, everything Fungi's got is at 99. Look at how much damage it does. Critical for 8k on a tank. Hellball, 16%. Not a great chance to hit. But who cares? Who cares if it's got a good chance to hit or not? He's gonna get burned. He's got a lot of guts though, so that doesn't really matter. Hits him with the spin kick. It's enough to kill. That's that. Fungi wins game 1. Guys, we're almost at top 8 losers. We're almost there. Oh boy. This game is fun. I like it. I'm trying not to be too negative about it, but it's kind of an ordeal to stream the tournaments. I have to like dedicate more time to it. And I can't really do more than 4 hours a day. Tail smash, gonna miss. Dark cutter. Red horn in trouble. Well, that one's not gonna do much damage, but it is gonna do just enough withering that red horn's in trouble. Can't really do much about it. And the death steam attack finisher, Fungi takes that one 2-0. Okay. Coral Carl and Robokai up next. This one streak of hair that's like won't go with the others. There we go. Yeah, Coral Carl and Robokai. At least they improved the search function from DX to speed up that part of the process. Yeah, at least they did that. It's better, maybe better than Monster Rancher 1 DX. Maybe. But I can't believe how much worse it is than 2DX. It's a completely different studio that was working on it though, right? A little bit of damage here and there. And another one. Oh, that's a pushback. Knockback. The headbutt right in the pupil. That's gotta hurt. It's gotta hoit. Gives me the kick though. Got so much guts. Oh, Bone Wings maneuvers procs. Can he do enough damage? Coral Carl doesn't do much. Oh, the 99 miss? Okay. That's our first 99 miss of the night. Damn. Unfortunate for Carl. Look how slow that guts regen is. Rock hurl 1%. Dualic blaze procs. You know, he's like, fuck, I had 90% chance to hit. I need 90 chance to hit. Tunnel vision, how much damage are we seeing? It's enough. From the void though. Oh, good from the void proc. Hyper kick. You see it. You'll love to see Bone Wings lose, I'm not gonna lie. But Coral Carl's still in it. He's got a couple of seconds left. It runs out. Robokai gonna win that one. If that's how it goes, that's how it goes. That's Monster Rancher. He fought back though. He missed. To be fair, it didn't look like it ended up mattering too much. You know, not a very powerful attack. Probably wouldn't have procced the self-repair. Double teleport attack miss. Coral Carl with a 65 guts lead. Still not going to do a ton of damage, but you know. I'll absolutely play this game for years though, even if there aren't tournaments or anything for a while. The game legitimately makes me happy to play. I think they did a great job with it. Yeah, I think it's a really good game. I think, you know, they achieved what they set out to achieve with it. I don't really play games casually that much anymore, just in general. Like, I don't really pick up games and be like, yeah, I'll play this for like an hour. That's not like really a thing I do at all anymore with like any games. So I don't know how much I'll play it in the future. Just like I'm not sure how much I would play Monster Rancher in general in the future if I didn't have a stream to do. But I mean, I would have a lot more free time if I didn't have a stream and like content creation stuff to do. Robokai getting walked into the corner. He's got a shot. He goes for the kick. Ooh, big damage. Bone Wings procs. Oh my god. Who wins this one? That was weird. Oh my god. He wins by 1.4%. Coral Carl gonna win game number 2. Strive changes on the 15th though. Yeah, that's great. I started playing 2 weeks before another patch, and then everything's gonna change, and I'm gonna forget everything again. So 1-all, going to game 3. They just can't. They can't let me be, eh? Hyper kick with the big damage. Teleport attack 58%. It's gonna land. Puts him in overnight revival. Robokai's got 12 seconds to win before Bone Wings procs. Headbutt hits, a little bit of damage. Robokai stuck in slot 2, can't do anything about it. And his opponent is going to proc Bone Wings and Duelic Blaze. Not that Duelic Blaze matters in this matchup at all. Headbutt really doesn't do anything. It's like 8 force or something. You need the body slam, the body massage. Well, it's a body massage. Got him. Still not a lot of damage, but... Oh, poor Garamon. He just doesn't do any damage. Very accurate attacks that do nothing. Robokai's gonna win that one 2-1. I'm really surprised, just in general, that Carl managed to take a single game against the tank. Like, good for him. I mean, the creature, like a Space Armadillo Robot Man, he's literally a robot that looks organic. The technology is so advanced. That's the lore on that. Data from Star Trek? Yeah, if Data was a big porcupine. Or a big pinecone hedgehog or something. Okay, 5 more matches till top 8. Garamon may get worse without Bone Wings, probably. It's a risk I'm willing to take. Okay, here we go. Tempest and K9. Crescent Beam at 75%. K9 does have low speed though, yeah. No, Bannock Ray miss at 33. Plasma Beam close to 50-50. That's gonna miss as well. Pinecone Hedgehog is an accurate description. He's got like the salad fingers too, though, right? I guess there's no animal that like has that. I guess like a lemur. All lemurs have like long fingers, or like bush babies. Oh my god, big damage on the Melbanic Ray. K9 in the lead. His opponent doesn't have a very good chance to hit right now. The Bone Wings. Oh, he hits the Plasma Beam and paralyzes him. Will he have enough guts to use a Crescent Beam? He does have enough guts, but he's stuck in the corner. He's got a shot, 25%. Oh, now it's 7%. Ah, he could have done the miracle play. Didn't work out, though. K9, gonna take game number 1. Ooh, Flying Ray opener. Damn, Tempest in trouble. Need something big here. A couple of Crescent Beams, probably a good play. Fires 1, misses at 77%. That's unfortunate. Albanic Ray, gonna miss at 31. Oh, he runs forward. He doesn't really want to spend any guts running. His guts rate is so bad. Oh, he does it again. He's like, fuck it. I don't care. I don't even want to be here anymore. Tempest, so we're going to time, probably. Misses the Ray at 11%. I think Tempest needs to swing big. You know, Crescent Beam is nice, but he needs the big move up front. Or to attack at all. Okay, holy shit. That's certainly a way to lose. Just like give up completely. He's just not going to attack at all. Okay, Plasma Beam at the very last second. Congrats, bro. That's unfortunate, but K9's going to win that one 2-0. Okay, we are now in the play-ins to losers top 8. Mecha Big Pants and Olmec up first. Olmec making the God Run. I guess Soul vs. Monster Robokai did as well. They were both in losers round 1. '90s 144p SNK combo video. Stankiest tech to run out the clock every time. Exactly. Do what you got to do to make sure the timer hits 0 before your opponent can get back up. Okay. So, almost at top 8, folks. Very similar builds. Mecha Big Pants has 3 more life though, which means that he will prog Bone Wings before his opponent if they both have 1 life. Oh, they both just walk forward. How's everyone doing? Good. Woke up in time to see some UKMR live? Hell yeah. How did your monster do today? Oh yeah, you'll actually get to watch your monster. You're in top 8. We're not doing bets right now because this shit is taking a billion trillion years. 3 trillion degrees fireball years. And we're just trying to speed things up, so I'm not streaming till 1 in the morning. No. Bite miss. The Great Darkness too, that's so funny. I love that shit. It's completely unnecessary, but I ran it on Metron Collie too. Dropkick misses. Can't land anything. Like a Big Pants, just hanging in there. Need the fast forward feature from DX? Yeah, I think we do. This game would feel like... I understand why they didn't do it, right? I feel like the entire point is that these are big lumbering monsters that like have a lot of weight behind their attacks, and they probably felt that it was either unnecessary or like unnecessary at best, and at worst they felt it was probably counterintuitive to you know, the feeling they were going for. Yeah, Bagman, we're talking about removing Bone Wings from competitive play, like banning it, but not because it's too good, but because it makes matches go to time, and until it gets nerfed or something, so like it works in a way that not matches just don't go to time every single game. I'd be okay with not using it, because like I said, we're not doing any predictions right now, which, you know, is unfortunate. I love to do predictions even when there's not many people actually betting. Like, people still want the option to, you know, maybe they'll just watch and they'll be calm and like not super into it, but you know, they like the ability to bet if something comes up later. They're like, oh, I'm excited about this specific match. Just also unintuitive since you want to get hit first. Like I said, I think there will be a meta that revolves around that. I don't think it's that big of a deal in the long run. But yeah, it's weird. And the data punch to finish things off. Who's gonna win this one? We got a tie. Ooh, damage dealt and hit rate way in Big Pants' favor. So Olmec gets 9th. Big Pants moves on to top 8. Next up, we got DJ Lame and Fungi. Stop dodging so that you can dodge everything. Because, like, it really does make it... No, that's what I want. It really does make it, like, okay, I'm losing. But now for the next 30 seconds, as long as I can dodge maybe one 15% chance at absolute best... I guess at absolute best is closer to about 20. As long as I can dodge like 120% tech in the next 30 seconds, I'm guaranteed a chance to get back into this, right? Unless... Well, no, yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. I don't know. It's weird. You can heal back to full health after Bone Wings. Proc. Will it proc a second time? If you're losing? Well, no, it won't, because time will run out first. The fact it lasts for 30 seconds is so stupid. That's the big issue. It just needs to last. It needs to start in the last 10 seconds, give you potential at the end. If you survived all the way to that point, you know, you were rewarded. It's a comeback mechanic, but, you know, it shouldn't be all end all. Made me regret putting more points into life after building Lord Dijon so that my 1 life would be a lower percentage than the other monster's 1 life. Yeah, it's, I think that's really, really important. Because as long as you both have 1 life in this game, it always goes to a tie. It always goes to a tiebreaker. Down to not run Bone Wings and 1 grit for the sake of sanity. We still, I think with Bone Wings gone, 2 grits is probably fine. We'll see, though. Ooh, spin kick. Good damage there. DJ Lame still hanging in. Doesn't have a very good chance to hit, but he does have a good chance to run down the clock. This is like, in my opinion, probably the best monster in the game versus the worst monster in the game, and the worst monster is winning. You know, builds matter, loadout matters, all that's super, super important. But I think the monster on the right has way more potential than the monster on the left. The monster on the left is winning. Def getting a little lucky, it's part of it, you know? I've run monsters that I think are very powerful that have gone like 0-2 in tournament. I've run monsters that I think are really like sketchy and, you know, not particularly very good that have done really well. And then other people have done the same. It's hard to say sometimes. Also, yeah, he's landing like every attack. That definitely helps. Hits him again. Another 27 guts down. Oh my god. Okay, so DJ Lame's not going to get to proc his move this time.
I want to play video games.
Okay,
Hey, Cheesy! 15 months? That's almost a year. Thank you, Cheesy. Very kind of you. Hope you've been doing well. Goes for Dark Cutter, misses again. Didn't see what happened there at all because of the obstructed view. I paid good money for these seats. 15 seconds left. Finally hits the spin kick. That's enough to kill. Fungi takes game number 2. He just needed to land 1. He got to swing like 5 of them. DJ Lane punching above his weight. That's Monster Rancher, I'm telling you. Gotta move him to S+ tier? I guess we do. Next, a Mock Champ in DXBL. We had Mock in top 6 of welterweight. It did not do well in top 6. It literally entered 1 tournament, and it did very well because it got a God bracket. Where it was just like, it counterpicked everybody it fought all the way up to top 6, and then it got fucking obliterated in top 6, but it was very funny. Zonza, thank you for the sub. Redhorn didn't do too well. He went 1 and 2. That's, you know, it's hard to blame him. He lost to this guy. He lost to this guy that just won. This guy's in top 8. Just like that. So, DJ Lame, congrats on getting 9th place. Fungi's moving up to top 8. Next up, we got Oho Is Me, and we got Robokai. So we got Selvius and Silverus. Damn. Tongue twister. JP also got like 2 buys. It's true. Yeah. He only had to win like 3 times. He fought 3 tanks, and that was it. But then he ended up winning the whole thing, so, you know. Not with that guy, but with another guy. Spoilers for when that video comes out on Friday. Okay, so folks, I think I'm going to hold off on bets until top 4. We'll bet on top 4, but then other than that, I think we're just going to keep grinding through, because we're making good time. You know, not to make this feel like work, but you know what I mean. Look forward to the spoilers on Friday. My tournament VODs have been doing very badly on Twitch lately. I was talking about that, or not on Twitch, on YouTube lately. I was talking about that a little while ago, earlier in the stream, where it's just like, YouTube is like punishing me for like releasing VODs and clips on the same channel. I'll get notifications that like the clip is doing really, really badly because people aren't watching it for as long. Even though my click-through rate is higher, which means that whenever people see it on their homepage, they click on it. It had like a 25% click-through rate or something, which is fucking incredible. Like, that's insane. So that means I made a good thumbnail, I named it the right thing, but then it accused me of making clickbait because it's like people are watching this for less time than normal, so make sure that, you know, your thumbnail and your video actively like are like congruent, like they reflect one another. And I'm like, I fucking do. It's a 1 minute clip with an average watch time of 1 minute. Like, but they're like, nope, people are watching this for less than the average like 45 minutes they watch your VODs for. It's like, oh, okay, cool. And so because of that, a lot of my videos are like being hidden. And it's unfortunate. It's such a stupid system. And I know people love talking about like, oh, the algorithms, I'm getting shadow banned and all that stuff, but like YouTube is like specifically like, hey, we're showing this video to less people because we think it's clickbait and it's not what your fans are interested in. They don't explicitly say clickbait, but it says make sure that the thumbnail and title accurately reflect what's in the video because people are only watching for a minute before they leave. And it's like, yeah, man, it's 1 minute and 3 seconds long. They're watching for a minute. Like, it's bizarre. It's a stupid system. I'm like, it's really hard not to get down on yourself. Also, Oho wins the first game. It's really hard to not get down on yourself because like you want your videos to do well, right? So like when stuff underperforms, as much as it's like, it doesn't really bother me as much as it would bother some other people, it still hurts, like, right? Like I'm not like up at night stressed about it, but at the same time I'm like, this is kind of stupid, right? Like it kind of makes it not fun. But the beautiful thing about it is that I don't rely on it for income. It's nice extra money, but you know, if I had to like pay the bills with it, I would be insane. I would be stressed out constantly. I think it'd be really bad for my health. I've talked about that a lot too. Like I don't want this to be my full-time job. Red Crazy Gas, you only gotta do 1 damage, you do 10k? Oh, whoa. 9k. Oho is moving on. Oho makes top 8. And a 2 Oho, even. But yeah, that one's maybe the most egregious. There's that one, and then I don't know if you guys remember, we were playing the Monster Hunter Sunbreak demo when the demo came out. And I made a little clip of me, I got knocked down and paralyzed, and I was fighting Astalos, and he like attacked me, and his like hand went over me and missed, and then he did it a second time, and then he did a big tail swing, and he missed me while I was like paralyzed, stuck on the ground. And I couldn't do anything, and he missed me 3 times, and so I made a little joke video that was like, Astalos is blind or whatever. And it got first day, it got 2,000 views. Second day, it got 2,500 views, and then the third day, it got 2 views. So they decided, like, you know what? Enough people have seen this video. We're not going to show it to anybody anymore. Like, it's so, like, obvious. It's so egregious. And it's like, you know, especially with, like, Monster Hunter stuff, sometimes, like, you'll, like, hit a ceiling, right? Because it's a small community, and I'm completely aware that there's only so many people that are interested in it, and there's, like, not an unlimited number of people lining up to watch Monster Hunter content. But when I see stuff like that, it's like, someone, like, wrote an algorithm that was like, you know what? This small channel's getting too many views. Got it. And I don't get it. I don't understand why. People obviously liked the video. They thought it was fun. And so I think I got something like almost 5,000 views in the first 2 days, and it's gotten like 100 views since then. And this was like 4 months ago. Boom, jumping crash, big damage. It's him down to 1 life. Oh shit, no Bannock Ray. Raise him down to 1 life. Uh-oh. But this is where Shape of Water wins, though. 78% on surprise attack, and it misses. I lied. It's not where he wins, but he does have another chance to attack. Bandit Gray's gonna miss at 27. Bone Wings is up. Surprise attack still at 40%. Goes for the jumping crash, though. Secret Pokemon Chills cannot promote any other monster franchise. Like, I mean, I have friends who make, like, huge Monster Hunter content. It's a gigantic game. But it's just bizarre. Like, why would they do that? Jumping crash misses. I feel like you're whiffing a lot on RNG this tournament. You are, but I think you're gonna win anyway. You missed a lot of 70s today, but you know, 70s not guaranteed. He wins the tiebreaker going to game 2. This is our last play-in for top 8. I know I've been opining and whining, but there is some Monster Rancher happening. Meanwhile, Metabee is selling his parts for food. Oh no. Mr. Referee is now refereeing kids dodgeball. It's unfortunate. Saw it the other day. Saw a news story about it. Surprise attack 76. It's in the bop. Galvanic Ray at 34. Gonna miss it. Gang Up Thrash at 61. Oh, pushes him back though. Bone Wings is up. Gang Thrash at 25. You know, that's for missing the 78s. Shape of Water, moving on to top 8. So, let's take a quick look at bracket. I'm going to take a quick break to go get some water and stretch my legs because, you know, that was quite the push. So I'm only going to be gone for like 30 seconds. And guys, don't go anywhere. Don't freak out, you know. But let's take a look at bracket. So, we are officially up to top 8. Here is what's left. We got GLaDOS and Lord Dijon. We got Agent 271 and Sball. And then we got Mecha Big Pants and Fungi. And Oho Is Me and the Shape of Water. This is a fucking spooky top 8. Like, you know, I made the whole post about, like, top tiers. And, you know, I said Dada was a top tier, Suezo was a top tier, Red King was a top tier, B Konigan was a top tier, and then I said Baltan was a top tier. I think I put Nova in top tier as well. And then was it Golza and Zedon were like just below that. So I think it's coming into fruition, you know? Anyway, yeah, I'll be back in just a sec. See you guys soon. Hey, welcome back. If you're just tuning in, I'm on the wrong screen. How about that? If you're just tuning in, we're at our top 8. We got GLaDOS and Lord Dijon, so that is Zedon and Golza versus Agent 271 and Sball, which is a Dada Suezo matchup. Then we got Mecha Big Pants and Fungi, which is Red King and Belial Konigan. And we got Oho Is Me and the Shape of Water, which is Nova and Baltan. So no repeats in top 8. Pretty fun. Let's get into it. We got GLaDOS, Lord Dijon up first. More consistent than the last 2 tourneys with the characters? I don't even know if that's true. I know what you're saying, but we had like Dada and like Baltan and multiple Ella Kings. Ella King is very strong. I think Ella King is probably second best in the game behind Belial Konigan, if not better even. Okay. Sack and bag, man. Have to hunt some ghosts. That's a very specific reference. That's a very specific pun. If you get it, I'm happy. If you don't worry about it. First Gondarless tournament. That's true. Hyper Flash 43. Big zap. Good withering on that fucking move. Oh my god. It's the Golza Claw. GLaDOS with a huge Guts lead. 1 life. 1 trillion degrees fireball. You only need one left to fire off the fireball. It misses. Lord Dijon back in this. 50% on the charge. He misses it though. Hyper Flash at 43. More withering. Lord Dijon still winning, but barely. Barely. What a good time to proc Bone Wings. Oh my god, they both got Bone Wings now. Lord Dijon in a little bit of trouble because GLaDOS has spent more guts. He's done more damage. And he has been more accurate in his attacks. Oh my god. Just fucking swing it again. I think on a tiebreaker, GLaDOS would have won regardless. That was like maybe the most aggressive, like perfect Bone Wings I've seen. My Suezo did a good one earlier today, but that one was way better than that. Okay. This game, with PvP, would probably blow Monster Rancher 2 out of the water. If you had like actual human control, there's so much nuance to like what you could do in this game. Ooh, big charge. On the 50-50, he lands it. Goes for the charge and misses that time. His intelligence is maxed out. He knows how to use the Bone Wings. He's been taught. Goes for the light on bullet. Oh, that's gonna land as well. That shit hasn't missed today, I don't think. Would not mind at all seeing Zedon win this tournament. Zedon's pretty good. Goes for the Golza Claw, and it's gonna miss. Dijon's in a little bit of trouble. I think GLaDOS, again, has outdamaged him by like a pretty substantial margin. Dijon just needs the kill. 67%? Oh my god, he gets it. He's gonna land it. We're going to game 3. These are a little bit faster though. Game number 3. Who's moving on to winners finals, guaranteed top 3 placement. Charge misses. Haven't seen a goals in the last 2. There's been goalses. 1 trillion degrees fireball. He hits it. Or Dijon's still alive. 12k, but you know he's got overnight revival, so he's hanging on. Charge misses at 51. Pushes him back. He's still got a little bit of a guts lead. Oh my god, he's gonna tie it up just like that. Who's gonna proc Bone Wings? I didn't see who had higher max life. Oh my god, Dijon gets it. Oh, but GLaDOS is winning on damage dealt. So it's the Golza Claw. 1 trillion degrees fireball, fires it again. He might win on guts too. Wow. But Dijon hasn't attacked much. Fuck. 2 games in top 3 doing that? Holy shit. Well, Laser's too strong. 9%, 100%. Wins that one 2-1. GLaDOS moving on to top 3. Up next, that's Monster Rancher. We've seen 199 miss today. Those 2 10% back to back. It's the same as that 99 miss. They weren't back to back, but you know what I mean. Like, they won on it. Okay. Here we go. Agent 271 and Sball. Sball with a little bit more life, a little bit less intelligence. We'll see how much that matters in the long run. Gets pushed back. Telekinesis at 64, Warp Shot at 57. Warp Shot's going to come out and miss there. Pistol's going to swing and miss as well. Sball with a huge guts lead. Pushes his opponent back. He's got a lot of guts to spend. What's he going to do? Goes for the Super Spit at 58. It misses. Still has a 20 guts lead. Goes for the Yodel. Has not landed Yodel today. Hits the warp shot. Bone Wings is active. 5 seconds. Sball will proc his intelligence boost trait, and then, you know, he'll do a shit ton of damage. It's a telekinesis. Dirty Tactics is active now, but he needs something. Doesn't have a lot of time. Oh, warp shot's gonna hit. Self-repair is active. Super spit at 50. Oh, but super spit lands. 11,000 damage on the crit, coming off a 10k. I'm telling you, Dirty Tactics is nuts. This is a really good time for the clock stop. Agent misses the pistol whip. There's the pushback, and time is out. Sad we can't bet on, not because I think I know who would win, because it would be hype. No, that's okay. I know, I would like to bet on my own guy too, but it's fine. It's fun regardless, you know? Like the days of old. Okay, here we go, game 2. Pistol opener. It's gonna miss. Doesn't cost too much though. Spit missed at 52. Spit's hit like twice today. Very unfortunate. Oh, there you go. Make it 3 times. Crits for 2. Warp shot 56 is going to miss. Suezo beam 46%. Ooh, it lands. Overnight revival. Warp shot hits 54. Self repair is live. 3 seconds for Sball to make a play. Goes for the deep kiss. That one misses. Now Bone Wings is active. Pistol miss at 31. Sball has a couple of accurate attacks. You know, not great chance to hit, but oh my god, it's just gonna fucking hit 20%. Sball is moving on to Grand Finals. Have I had a monster in Grand Finals since DX came out? I don't know if I have. You guys haven't seen me win a tournament. I've had a monster make top 4. I've made a million top 8s. I don't know if I made it to Grands. I don't think I've made it to Grands since DX came out. It's been a full fucking year of tournaments. And me making goofy builds. And just not being able to make it. GG, sir. Okay. So. Next up we got Mecha, Big Pants, and Fungi. Secret is to enter every small hard mode tournament. It's true. I win them all. I legitimately the last hard mode tournament I think I entered was Freya's slow and steady tournament. No, that wasn't the last one. But I did pretty badly in that one. I raised a Naga for it that I did horrendously. But like every tournament Macho enters, with the exception of Game Shark Cup, I've come top 2. Honestly, every Monster Rancher Battle League, my guys have done extremely well. Outsiders vs. Outsiders was my last one. That's true. How did I do in that one? I think I did pretty well in that, right? I lost to your Baku, I think, right, Macho? 3rd or 4th? Yeah, that's not too bad. Pretty risky build. Okay, here we go. I'm excited for Macho's Digivolution Cup. I'm really excited for that. I just don't have any time to play. Gotta grind that shit out. But luckily, it's on emulator, so I can play at 4 times speed. Get a build done in like a day. Make a Big Pants with 1 life. That same attack is gonna miss. I love how fucking wonky that... I said wonky in the most wonky way possible, but how wonky that little charge is. It's like... Ugh. He's gonna hit it again. Will he hit it a 3rd time? So, you know, I'm talking about how I don't want to go to bed super late tonight, and that's why we're trying to grind this out, because I gotta work early tomorrow. But I don't get to go to bed as soon as the stream's over. I have to make the thumbnail for the Rancher Rundown tomorrow still, so I'm gonna be up for a little bit. And so I'm trying so hard to get this done. I really appreciate you guys hanging out though, it's been a lot of fun. Bite lands, big damage. Self-repair, ooh. Hits him in retaliation with that spin kick. Charge gonna miss at 46%. Goes for another spin kick. He is breaking up. It's monster for the rundown. Ape. Ape is the one for November. I'm technically a week late on it, but another death same attack. I asked if he would hit it, and he does hit it. There's the bone wings. Charge misses. They both got that charge. Love this breakdance with Fungi. Yeah. Goes for another bite. That'd do it, but it does not do it. Charge would do it. Another Death Team attack at 1. He's got 3 seconds left. Mega Big Pants just can't stay in slot 2. Everywhere else is okay, but he can't get the charge off. So Fungi is moving on. Mecha Big Pants still. Elbow, congrats on top 8. Next up, we got Oho Is Me and The Shape of Water. Glad you made it in time to register. Didn't see it was open till after the extension. I know, I was going to do a short one, but honestly, people are not as fervent about making builds for this game as they are in Monster Rancher 2. So me posting a sign up and then, you know, having a tournament 2 days later is a little bit less of a thing I can rely on in this game. I need a name for the sequel to the Deluxe Cup, though. Deluxe Cup was the biggest tournament in the Western community that has ever been run. We had like 190 people in it. That shit is insane. It took 3 days of single elim, best of 3. And this year it's not going to be that big. It's definitely not going to be that big. But Deluxe Cup Deluxe, I was thinking of that. But we'll see. Ultra Deluxe. That's pretty good. Super Deluxe or Triple Deluxe. What's the format for it? 3,500. It's just the format people are like most familiar with, and they have the most builds, so they can like make decisions. Deluxe Cup hard mode. We'll see. It's been a while since I've run a hard mode tournament. It's been a while. Red Crazy Gas, 43%. It's gonna miss. Shape of Water goes for the surprise attack, 29. That's gonna miss as well. Had safety gloves ready to go forever. Just had your face buried in Pokemon during your free time. I feel that. I think that's kind of just, you know, the vibe in general. I haven't really played this game a lot since Scarlet and Violet came out. I still haven't even beaten Scarlet and Violet. I'm taking my time with it. I have Elite 4 left to do, and like that's it. And then whatever post-game stuff. But, you know, I've been enjoying it. It's been fun. But the older I get, the more I'm like, you know, I don't really need to like no-life Pokemon games. It's not the thing I'm most interested in. It's a good game to take your time with, yeah. Stuff at the school, yeah, I haven't done anything at the school. Ooh, Shape of Water gets that punch. Oho Is Me. Is Oho in a little trouble? Another Red Crazy Gas? Misses it. Shape of Water's got 7 seconds. It's a good band. Oh, well, that didn't do much. Self-repair gonna keep him alive. Gas Jet misses. Getting up Thrash at 8. Swinging at 8. Good for you. Good for trying. Oh, walked him into a corner. Swung it again. Oh, needs to land 1 attack here to win. Misses the Gas Jet. It looks like Shape of Water is going to be moving on. Gas Jet misses again. And that's that. So, Salvius makes another top 8. Evie made top 8 as well last time, but she's still moving on. Okay, we got Agent 271 and Fungi. I think you guys are really gonna like the next rundown. It's a little bit goofier than some of them have been in the past. I know there's like, I've got like the Halloween ones are kind of funny, and like the Metal Nerd one's like just a straight up meme. But you know, I think this one's pretty good, despite it being short and to the point in a lot of places, and not like relying on a lot of like text jokes like I normally do. This one's edited a little bit differently. You'll see what I mean when it gets to it. Just missed the match. Yeah, it was. It wasn't the most like hype back and forth, but landed a lot of attacks. Super Boss video was also goofy. Yeah, that one was. Like I've got like a general like not taking it super seriously vibe to my stuff, but it's not like the plant video, right? Like the plant video has like a very specific narrative that I set out to like. It's like a thesis, right? A couple of my videos are like that. This one's not like that. Ooh, the warp shot, zip zap. Yeah, it's something. Hope to see the breakdancing ape. No comment. No spoilers. You know how, like, whenever it's just like Rancher Rundown and it shows like a bunch of clips, and sometimes it's like clips from the anime, sometimes it's clips that are like tangentially related, like in the items one, it's and it, like the disc rolls over and then like you get the title crawl. In the items one, it's like people like fighting each other and trampling each other on Black Friday, and that's the items one. That stuff is pretty funny. This is the most different. This is the most different one I've done. Anyway, Agent just keeps firing the laser, and it's enough. So congratulations, Fungi, getting a 5th place. We got Lord Dijon and Shape of Water up next. Sorry if I'm not doing much commentary. I'm just really excited. I really like this video, and I threw it together actually pretty quickly, all things considered. I didn't have nearly as much time. That's why it's like a week late, because I had like no time to actually work on it while I was still trying to get out daily videos. And then YouTube really forced my hand with them telling me that like we're specifically not showing these videos to people. So I was like, okay, cool. I'll just stop doing that, and I'll just make the videos I think are fun. Have to head to bed? Well, thanks for tuning in. Your monster did very well. If it's the video you're thinking of, I love that video. It's probably the video you're thinking of. Okay, so Lord Dijon with the 2 extra life. Shape of Water. I don't know if it comes down to a grit tie. But did YouTube stop showing? So YouTube, on my catfight video where it's the 2 Mews fighting, it's Miss Muter and Twiddle Me This. It's only a minute long, it's just a clip. But YouTube was like, hey look, a lot of people are actually watching this video. It's got an extremely high click-through rate. If you don't know, on YouTube, it gives you like little blurbs about all your videos' performances and stuff. It's all automated, but like, you know, it's based on performance and whatever. And it was like, yeah, you know what? This video is being seen by a lot of people, but they're not watching it for very long. So it makes us think that it's clickbait. The title or the thumbnail don't have anything to do with the video, and people are clicking off really quickly. So we're showing it to less people. When people click on it, they watch it, but we're showing it to less people because we think it's clickbait. It's a minute-long video, and it has an average view time of a minute. People are watching the whole fucking thing. It's like a minute and like 5 seconds or something, and it's got an average view time of a minute. But they're like, yeah, people are watching this video way less than your other videos. And it's like, yeah, they're watching it for less time than a 4-hour VOD. You're right. You're right. The like 50-minute average view time of a 4-hour VOD is a lot higher than the 1 minute of a 1-minute video. And so because it was like back and forth like that, it yeah. And so I always wondered why people made clip channels specifically, and it's because of that. Shit gets buried apparently. So I was on a big push to put out a video every day, and you know, I just got to a point where I'm like, if releasing VODs, which people want to see, right? Like, it's not the most popular videos I put out, but people want to see the VODs. Because they can't always watch live. I stream late, and there's time zones and shit. So, like, that stuff I need to post. I need to post the VODs. And if posting the VODs is going to hurt my channel, then I need to go about it a different way. These dudes are hitting their low percent text now because we heard they're going to take their bone wings. Yeah, like, we got to finish this as quickly as possible. Dijon won that, by the way, right? I got sidetracked explaining it, but yeah. Hits it again. Yeah, here we go. 20 seconds off the clock, and they're both at 1 life. Dijon won round 1, yeah. Gang Up Thrash is gonna take it. Oh my god, we're going to game 3. Look at that. But yeah, YouTube is fickle. But yeah, now I get why people make that. I've seen people post like think pieces and stuff on it, and it's like, it's a different audience for VODs than it is for clips, and it's like, probably, but like, people aren't gonna unsubscribe if they see clips when they normally watch VODs. Like, that's not something that happens, right? But the YouTube algorithm specifically will punish you for it, apparently. So if I want to make a clips channel, I'm thinking I might just get somebody to like scour VODs and stuff and post stuff, and then, you know, they can just keep whatever money they make from that. Whatever the channel makes will just like go directly to them. A little late on the bone wings, yeah, and 0 life, yeah, for sure. Sucks to suck compilation clip. There's so many, like, if I had a bigger audience, there'd just be so many funny compilations. Like, when I just like break into song and I sing like 1 line of a song, like every time I go, it's been a while, or like whatever. That should be so funny, but who's gonna sit there and scour all the VODs for that? I don't have any super fans at that level, and that's okay, because that shit is crazy. Golza, swinging them fists, it's enough, is gonna win it. Shape of Water gets 5th place. We got Agent 271 and Lord Dijon. It's been a while was a big running joke with your college Smash group for some reason. Really? When I was in college, every time someone said "Hey now," everyone else would go "Hey now, don't dream it's over." Every single time, there would be like 20 people in the room, and they'd all just like break into chorus. So you couldn't say it unless you were expecting, like, you were hoping to make it happen. Who was that? Was that Crowded House? That's who that was, right? Okay. This is to see who makes it to losers finals. Loser of this gets 4th. Winner gets 3rd. Sixpence None the Richer covered it? I don't know if I've heard that version. You know when like a band has such a specific sound that like you haven't heard the song, but you know exactly what it's gonna sound like? Damn, the instant warp shot down to 1 life. The charge down to 1 life. It's 9 seconds. Oh my god. Who's gonna attack next? Warp shot misses. Another charge? Dijon wants this. He wants it bad. Dijon reminds me of a real lizard, but I have no idea which one. I hit the 2 times speed for that match. I did. Let's do it again. Oh, misses it that time. I like how it looks like he's got like little like metal studs sticking out of him. Like, what are those supposed to be? The warp shot misses. Ooh. Oh, he hits it. But there's less time on the clock this time. Got 10 seconds to make something happen. He's got enough guts to be able to do it if he wants. Pistol miss at 38. Look, these things go fast. Bone Wings doesn't even proc. Yeah, it's true. Ah, but it did. And there you go. There's the zip zap. Still got Bone Wings. 25% on charge. It's a good chance. You know, it's the best you can do. The best that you can do is fall in love. Man, I really wish we had someone dedicated enough to clip every time I do that. But then also, like I said, that's kind of creepy. I'm kind of not into that. If you're willing to do it, don't let me scare you off. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know if anyone's that dedicated. And it's totally okay if no one's that dedicated. Ooh, goals a claw, big damage. Warp shot's gonna miss. Or Dijon's got a chance to close it out here. Goes for it again. Ooh. Agent 271, too slippery. Slowly walking forward. Keeping him in slot 2. And you can't attack. I got wings now. Oh, Blaze procs at the same time, though. He had enough guts. So wait, did it override Blaze? Oh my god, 2 in a row! That'll do it. Dijon gets 4th place. Agent 271. 3rd place at worst. Waiting in the wings for the loser of GLaDOS and Sball. Here we go. We're going to do bets for these last couple. We're in winners finals, losers finals, grands, and then that's it. Kaiju, what the fuck? My brain is gone. Why did I type that? Okay, prediction is live. Make your bets. Who do you like here? Been a while since we got the bet. I'm not doing the song this time. I'm all business right now. Feel robbed. Dijon had this. Dijon had a chance. I'm still 4th place, really good. Here we go. I don't know why I typed Kaiju. What do we got? People are liking GLaDOS here. 63% of the vote. Suezo beam opener. Miss close to 50%. 1 trillion degrees fireball. That's gonna miss as well. Sball with a little bit of a guts lead. Much, much faster guts rate. Is that on light bullet? Ooh. Apparently that move can miss. Who'd have thought? Ooh, hits the Suezo beam. Big damage. Good amount of withering, but GLaDOS gets that giant of light. Goes for the hyper flash. It misses. Super spit at 54%. He hits it. Overnight revival. Keeping him alive. Bone Wings is active, and he's going to do a shit ton of damage now. Doesn't have a ton of guts, though. This is the hyper flash. Still your best tournament result? Hell yeah. Eggman, did you make Articuno B2? Was that you? I'm trying to remember your other monsters. There's so many people in the community now, it's hard to remember everybody. Sball dodging everything. That wasn't you? I just remember by color of the names in Twitch chat. That messes me up sometimes. What are some of the monsters you made in 2DX? Sball up 1. Going to game 2. Spit gonna do a little bit of damage. Ooh, the laser? He tries it. I like how he like shakes. Hit or miss, he's like, no, I don't like that. Hyper Flash 42%. Wow. Sball dodging everything. Not gonna use that Deep Kiss because he's at full health. I don't think he gets hit. Maybe he'll use Deep Kiss now. Yodel hits at 41. Giant of Life keeps his guts alive, but that shit does so much withering. Laser Cannon miss at 41. Sball's got 20 seconds to hang in there. This is the Super Spit. Still has a Guts lead. Misses it again. He's swinging his accurate attacks at least. 1 trillion degrees Fireball. It misses. 10 seconds left on the clock. GLaDOS doesn't have any Guts. Oh yeah, he had Miss Muter. That's right. Miss Muter's so good. And Orion Knight and Bonsai, yeah, okay. And not a Tomo. Guys, I made it to Grands. Let's go, baby. Suezo unbeatable. 22 years running. G Zach. So now we got Zach. And we got Serd. You're rich? Yeah, people bet against me. Everyone's against me. This meter is one of your more consistent builds. Yeah, it's sick. I love Mew. I'm glad that, like, towards, like, more recently, people have been building more Mews in competitive in DX. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you like? Intelligence Monster Supremacy with 3 speed int monsters in top 3. I'm really surprised with how good this Zedon build is. Like, when we were looking at it for the tier list shit, I didn't realize how good Zedon's intelligence attacks were. I was like, yeah, he's got, like, okay power attacks, but, like, and, like, 1 or 2 that are, like, pretty solid, but he's got, like, a ton of good intelligence stuff. And I didn't know that. It's always funny doing a tier list and then you're like, oh, I actually don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But that's everybody in this game. If anybody's super confident, they're probably wrong. 71% on GLaDOS. Animations are pretty fast too. Yeah, that definitely helps for how bad his guts regen is. 1 trillion degrees Fireball. He's gonna miss. Laser miss at 45. Can't use power attacks when you can delete it. Yeah, that's true. Twiddling Chain is one of your favorites. Helps that I love Mew as a monster breed as well. Yeah, I think the Twiddling line is one of my favorite moves in the game. Ooh, hits the laser. Big damage. Bone Wings procs immediately though. And there you go. There's the pistol. Bone Wings for everybody. Running on a platform of Bone Wings for every Bone Wing in every pot. And 2 grits in every house. In every garage. So Agent's in a good spot here. Agent wins that one. Game's in an odd place. Like the QOL and speed of raising a comp on is super nice, but it's definitely missing something. Yeah, I mean the stuff it's missing is like its personality. It's all like polish, you know? The game feels very like stark. Feels like compared to a normal Monster Hunter game, there's less to do. If you know what I mean, like, all the monsters kind of feel the same. Are you the only one that feels like raising Kalmon is slower? No, I think it is incredibly slow in this game. Other people were disagreeing with me, but I mean, that's one of those things that it's just like, it's a feeling, but I really, really think this game plays significantly slower in the raising aspect. Set on Light Bulb missed at 50%. Might also be just like really spoiled by speed up, you know? That Zillion Degrees Fireball had hit, it would have been the sickest thing of all time at 1%. It would have been hype, yeah. Ooh, hits the light bullet. 10k. Warp Shot's gonna miss. Just missing Paradoxin is why it feels slower? Maybe. That might be part of it. Well, it's definitely part of it. The drugs in this are good, but having to feed a monster a drug every week to gain 10, like the equivalent of 10 in Monster Hunter 2, just takes longer, you know? That's why we meme the birds are migrating, because you always see them when you're spamming to raise a monster, you know. Oh, he takes it at the last second. He actually gets the hit. That's going to be it. GLaDOS gets third. And we are now on to grand finals. Me and Sarah. Who's it gonna be? Okay. We have 1 minute of prediction time. This is potentially the last set you get to bet on. This is not DXBL. This is not a first to 5. It's still just best 2 out of 3. You are betting on this set specifically. If Agent 271 wins, there will be a bracket reset. Because Sball hasn't lost yet, he has to lose twice to lose the tournament. So if he wins this one, it's over. If he loses, though, we get a second bracket and we'll bet a second time. Yeah, we got 10k on Sball right now. Good God. I don't think it's 5-1 in Sball's favor. That seems incredibly skewed. Hope you get third someday. It'll happen. Just keep playing. And if it doesn't, then, you know. At least you're having fun. 70% on Sball. 10,000 chips. 5,000 on Agent 271. It is absolutely not that one-sided. Is arguably not even in Sball's favor. Warp Shot doing big damage. Super Spit's gonna land. Ooh, doesn't do enough to proc. There you go, there's the self-repair. Telekinesis at 58. It can't kill, so, you know, whatever he swings. At this point, it, like, almost literally doesn't matter if he hits or not. Yeah, Warp Shot's gonna take it. Normal Terra population bombed, it hurts. Rather, in my story team, I have the normal Terra population bomb with a normal gem. 300 base power. Or is it like 400 base power at that point? It's pretty funny. Garchomp Rocky Helmet? Yeah, instantly kill him. Okay. Agent 271 took game number 1. Spit can do a little bit of damage. Warp Shot miss at 57. Suezo Beam lands. Sball's got 17 seconds to close this out. He's got some pretty accurate attacks. Pistol's gonna miss at 32. Spit close to 50-50. Oh, he swings it and misses. At least he's trying. Another pistol miss. Suezo with the 20 guts lead goes for you. Holy shit. That is like the absolute worst move he could have done there. Pistol's gonna miss at 32 again. Pushes him back. Probably a bad call because Agent wants to be using Warp Shot. Spit at 8%. 16 seconds left. Goes for the pistol. Finally lands one. 12 seconds left. Sball can maybe run out the clock here with some attacks. Misses that. do we see? Warp shot at 53. Ooh, it's gonna be enough. Agent survives. The 2 Bone Wings wins back to back. So, big payday for Agent fans. I would have liked to have Overnight Revival on this guy, but just for this specific situation, but I literally couldn't get it. I didn't have enough time. Okay, so rematch time. Here you go. You lost 10k? You did lose 10k. It happens. Okay. Oops. I went a little early. We got another 10k bet? Oh my god. Who do you guys want to see win? Don't pretend I'm not here. Are you guys a Dada fan or are you a Suezo fan? You believe in Suezo? Damn, these are big bets. We got 15k on the Suezo this time. Suezo? F Kaiju? Damn. Macho's on a tear. He's got opinions. Yeah, we got bracket reset. Okay, 73% of you liking the Suezo. Spit miss at 51. Warp shot lands again. It's a good move. Ooh, telekinesis miss at 64. That's gonna hurt him a little bit. Oh, the Yodel lands though? That is a lot of damage and a lot of withering. Another warp shot lands though. It's a critical for 10k, good god. But there's a Bone Wings in Sball's favor this time. First time in the set, both first set and second set. Oh, hits the Yodel. Minus 44 guts. So Agent, you know, wants a lot of guts because it wants to be able to attack pretty often. Trying to land those warp shots. Misses the pistol. 9 seconds left. Gets the pushback. I don't think it's going to have enough guts to do anything. It'll like just barely have enough. Goes for the warp shot. Oh, it had enough. Misses at 12% though. There's the void. This is the Suezo beam. 17 seconds, or 17 guts I should say. Dashes forward. What do we see? Pistol at 29? Oh my god, just as time runs out, he gets enough guts, but he doesn't land it. Sball is gonna win game number 1 of the bracket reset. Gotta go with the old school plus Agent 271 knocked me the fuck out, yeah. Really like Windom Suezo. It's like a big old angry AirPod, yeah, it totally is. Okay, on tournament point for Sball. Ooh, hits the super spit. Suezo beam misses. It's kind of bad for him. He's got no guts now. Ooh, pistol lands at 36%. Warp shot can finish him off. He goes for it. It's gonna land. 57%. I think if Bone Wings is removed, more tank builds will appear near all 4 of that. Yeah,
oh, no,
probably.
Okay,
Okay, comes down to this.
Oh,
Who will win? I do think Dada is better than Suezo. But, you know, I think they're both in that same, like, echelon of being extremely, extremely powerful. Suezo beam hits for 40, hits at 45, I should say. Spit miss at 47. Warp shot miss. Pistol at 32. That'd do a huge chunk if it landed. It's gonna miss. 40 seconds on the clock. Ooh, there's the pistol. Self-repair. Keeping him alive, though. Spit at 51. Ooh, he's got 3 seconds to swing again if he wants, or else he'll probably lose. You know, Yodel at 1%. I probably lost on that. Very unfortunate that that's how this goes. Oh, warp shot miss at 52. Maybe I just don't believe enough. Telekinesis at 20%. It's gonna miss. 14 seconds. Agent has a good shot to hit. Telekinesis again as soon as he gets in range. They're up close, pistol at 32. He swings it, he misses. 2 seconds left on the clock. What are we gonna see? From the void. Agent doesn't have the bonus anymore. Spit at 47. He swings. Oh my god, it comes down to this. Suezo beam at 42. He lands it. Let's fucking go. Ooh. Hell yeah. Damn, you played yourself. Oh my god. Let's go. I did it, folks. I won a tournament. Sball vs. Bird Boy Thug Finals. I think we gotta do it. You know what's funny about Bird Boy? Whatever. Oh yeah, it's something else. Shells. We're doing Thug Final. Stay cool, Bird Boy, yeah. What's cool about Bird Boy? He's got the same build. He's got the minus damage, extra life build. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you like? Comes down to this. Thug Finals. Best 2 out of 3. I want to go to bed, but I'm hyped. I'm excited. And we get to see this now. Sball and Stay Cool Bird Boy. Who's going to do it? I think this victory will make people think differently about builds. Stat builds? Yeah, I think so too. I think running more life and less damage is probably the play. Had to remind Suezo of his heritage for the honor of Monster Rancher. You did it. You gave him the boost. Hell yeah. Damn, the timer stop too was so hype. 81%. People are... Man. People are liking that newness, eh? Stay Cool Bird Boy. You guys forget what Stay Cool Bird Boy did to the turn. He's got an entire video of him just fucking people up. Okay, here we go. 12K. I'm gonna make sure I get this right. 12K on Sball, 3K on Stay Cool Bird Boy. Here we go. Best 2 out of 3. It's a telekinesis, down to half health. Good crit on that. Ice Claw misses. Oh my god. It's possible? Gondar Dive at 35%. Damn, we don't even see him using Gondar Dive. There's the spit, brings him down to 1 life. Suezo beam at 46, spit at 51. Does he swing again? He does. He gets the KO before Bone Wings procs. Oh my god. Sball doing it. Sball doing it. He could do it. Bird Boy's forgotten the meme. See, the thing is, at its heart, this is a Monster Rancher game. So it makes sense that he doesn't know how to fight a Monster Rancher monster. I say as I get bodied. Ice Claw missed at 32. 2 in a row? No way. Not possible. Yodel. Those for the big yodel. It would have been funny, but Stay Cool Bird Boy's got a faster guts rate, so trying to wither isn't that great of a play. Do it again. Oh my god. Big misses. The Frost Kick misses as well? What is happening? He's not going to land a single tech, is he? No. It's not looking like it. It's pushed back. Reduced opponent's guts. He's got invincible guts. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Oh, there's the Ice Claw. Damn. Oh. Holy shit. That was the perfect time for Dirty Tactics to come in. Oh my god. He doesn't even have Bone Wings. That's Monster Rancher. Can he get the kill though? You only had to do 1 damage, back to full health. It's like nothing ever happened. It's like he didn't get hit. Oh my god. Just heal all your life back. Just a little smooch. It was only a kiss. How did it end up like this? Anyway, I think I've made a good monster, folks. I know, there's some doubt that I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about in Monster Rancher. I think I made something pretty good. I don't know. It wasn't as, like, what's the word I'm looking for? It didn't have as much oomph in its wins. It wasn't as, dominant. Dominant is the word I'm looking for, as Bird Boy was. But, you know, he did pretty good. How's it going? I just won my first tournament since the DX came out, so I'm having a great time, Damon. How about you? We're streaming extremely late tonight because this game takes fucking forever to run brackets for, but I am very happy and very tired, and I'm gonna go to bed.